Happy time zone, everybody! Hello, hello, hello. Give me a second to click all the buttons that should be clicked. How are y'all doing? Hope you're doing well. We're in the middle of a long weekend here. And the weather's finally cooled off a little bit. So I'm not a melted candle today, which I appreciate. I certainly appreciate it. I don't know about you. So yeah, we're going to hopefully get through 2 Pokemon today, at least one of the more like difficult ones. Yeah, get us to 60% of the way through Gen 2. What do you think? It's been snowing most of the day where you're at? No. I'm jealous. I am jealous of that. So yeah, as you can already see pinned in the chat, today's theme is Here Boy, and it's basically Pokemon who I feel would come like gambling across the plane towards us.
Careful, careful. Don't look up.
Ah! Hold on. Bzz, bzz. Okay. Yeah, alright, so let's get the poll started, and then I will show off some things and cover our normal stuff. So, here are your options today. As I mentioned, the theme is Here Boy, and I feel like if I went Here Boy, then these 4 Pokemon would come like galump, 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 like Labradors. So let us get that poll started. 1, 2, 3, or 4. So y'all can pick who we're going to make first. And then I'm going to show you some Pokemon. Now, be warned, what's about to appear on the screen is something spider adjacent. We made Ariados last week, and I have finished Ariados, and she's definitely spider adjacent. So you might want to just like glance away for a minute or two while I show her, and I'll tell you when she's off the screen. She's not currently on the screen. Give me a second to, again, clicking all the buttons. I really should simplify all this. Where are you? No, seriously, where are you? That's that. No, that's a little. Are you in here? There you are. Okay. Alright. Okay. Ariados is on the screen now. 3, 2, 1. So her name, you guys named her Ariana the Grande Arachnid, and I think she turned out pretty cool. Yeah, there's that. Alright, the spidery one is now off the screen. The other 2 are sadly not sewn together because I had other priorities come up this week, unfortunately, but I have made all of their pieces at least. So this is Yanma, who we named Evinrude, which I'm always going to say with a weird twist. It's not really an accent, it's just more of a twist. I think she's pretty too. Yeah. Sorry, I realize you're talking about Ariados. Normally I would leave them on the screen, but I don't want to like freak out the arachnids. Not the arachnids. Why do I always do that? You're not spider people, you're spider phobics. And so yeah, Yanma is pretty good too. So he just needs sewing together. Bzz, bzz. And Feraligatr has come along. Feraligatr is not quite done yet, but he at least has all of his limbs. So he's looking pretty good. I've made his back spikes. He's only missing his fins, his eyeballs, and being sewn together. But he's looking pretty on target right now. He's got a little chevron. Look, the spider people are frightened of being depicted as plushies. Yeah, fair enough. So, yeah. Feraligatr is Gator Boy. And he has his no skateboard. He's looking good. I'm finding like 15-20 minutes at a time to work on them, and so like while he got all of his extra limbs and he got all of his like armor plates and spikes and whatnot, he's not quite. We'll be there. All of these ones here should be up on Patreon by the end of the month anyway, so that's the plan. His arms are dangerous, yes, but it's the thing about spiders, snakes, and pins. They only really hurt if you squeeze them. Is your first Gen 2 stream in a while? Close to being completed? Yeah, well, we've done 58 out of the 100 Gen 2 Pokemon, and we're going to tick off 2 more today. So that's the plan anyway. I think that's everything. Like the Pokédex isn't really updated because, like, as I've shown, they're not really finished yet. If I'm not going to just update it for Ariados, I'm going to do it all in one. He was a Gator Boy. Can I make it any more obvious? Exactly. He is T-posing, but that's not my fault. That's in the sprite. So, alright, you guys have had a nice long chance to get your votes in, and there has been a decisive answer to that, and I should have seen it coming. Let me just end this poll. Okay, you picked number 2 with 54% of the vote, then came number 1 at 19%, number 3 at 15%, and number 4 at just 12%. So you guys decisively wanted the purple one, and you know what? Purple Menaces, I knew that was going to happen. It's kind of why I picked purple for that particular one. There's like 3 purple Pokemon max in the whole of Gen 2, and so when they come up with any purple on them, I try to give you guys the purple. That said, I don't think this is going to be the Pokemon that you wanted to make, but that's going to be revealed in just a second. Okay, so you have picked door number 2. Let us... The PCB was so divided that Purple Menaces took advantage of this. Honestly, even if the Boring Colour Brigade had have united under one flag, you would have only had 46% of the vote, which wouldn't have been enough anyway. So even if you guys had just picked a brown to go with, or grey or brown, it wouldn't have gotten the job done. So, let us reveal who's behind door number 2, and some of you may have guessed it. Yeah, boy, come on. It's Suicune! Mr. Bones, you are not going to be able to spell that in a million years, so let me know when you're ready and I will tell you how to spell it. So yeah, it's one of the legendary dogs. It's not one I'm super excited to make, and I'm almost definitely going to call it Suicide by accident at some point, because the name of the character who interacts with him in the game is like has seen in their name, and so like I tend to like mash the 2 words together. But no, it's Suicune. You voted with your hair. Why did I forget about the legendary dogs? Yeah. Beasts. Water puppy. Yeah. Suicune. Exactly. Oh, okay, cool. Fluffy Chomper has typed it for you in the chat if you needed it as well, honey. Alrighty. Yeah, puppy. We're going to make some puppy. We're going to do our best as we always do. I'm not nervous. You're nervous. Why would I be nervous? I'm fine. I'm going to stop making panic noises in a second. It's fine. It's fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. I knew you guys were going to pick that one. Where is my Pokédex counter? Why can't I find anything today? There we go. So this is our number 59 Pokemon, and change that sprite over to a little blue puppy dog. Bark, bark. Bark, 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 bark. Oh my goodness, I'm getting total Chihuahua vibes from it. Like when it yaps, all 4 legs leave the ground. And we're going to shrink you. And I need to see this screen. Okay. Alright. Okay, so I just need to make this thing. You'll send pics, but you don't think it has any surprises, just a detailed crest on its face. Yeah, it's got that like loopy donut. Honestly, it looks like one of those rupees from Zelda, right? Is it just me? You just said, oh no, despite being a proud purple menace. Yeah, exactly. Looking her as a Chihuahua mom. Yeah, it's totally got Chihuahua vibes. And plus, when you go back to the prehistoric form of it, like it's prehistoric evolution that they did in like Scarvi, it turns into a biped with little useless raptor claws. So it's not even technically a dog, but it looks like one. Does it have toe beans? This is the question. Oh, I'm sorry. Thank you, Fluffy Chomper, for that gift. That is so cute. It's Suicune meeting. Oh, what's that dog? No, that's not Fido. It's one of those little like tiny fluffy dog ones, with the heart butt. Your child has rediscovered Pokemon Go. Apparently in the 12 months since you stopped playing, they've added a Pokestop we can reach from inside our house. That's the best. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm going to actually get to what I'm supposed to be doing, which is drawing this thing. So we're going to go for like standard dog shape. It's a narrow dog. And I have made Entei, and Entei turned out like chunky. So I'm not opposed to making this guy a little on the big side, but if we want to get through a couple today, that's not the best idea. He's got a lot of like details to him. It's gonna make life a little hard for me. Thank you, Mr. Bones. What on earth is that? Oh, his ribbons. Sorry, that is a very entertaining reference image. Just in case anyone doesn't know, what I'm laughing at is publicly available to view on the Discord. It's where I get a lot of my reference images from. A lot of y'all are very helpful at this point in helping me see what it is I'm actually trying to make. It's good. It's very helpful. Mr. Bones sent one through with, you know how this guy has these like white ribbony bits? They're stretched out behind. It's a little ridiculous. I actually didn't notice that they were there. I think they're tails. Okay, well at least it's not some nasty zigzaggy thing that I have to try and work out. Okay, and then you've got like luscious lady lovely locks. No ears. Thank you for that. You've got this great honkin' thing on your head though. Nothing like a little bit of casual geometry in the middle of your swishy Pokemon. And it's not flat, it's rounded. And it's got a spike on one side and presumably the other two. Our eyes are all tucked up underneath it. Did I use safety eyes on Entei? I might have to bring the Pokédex up just to see. Okay, and we have big diamonds at the tops of the legs and a little diamond down the leg. Big diamonds on the back. He's shiny. Alright, and then we have as the ribbon. Because of course we do. That's one, and there's another one on the other side. That'll just be a tail over the long tail. And I will tighten it selectively to give it the right shape. But I think that's it. I say as though that's not that much. You get a mix of Eevee and Ponyta with this doggo, a little bit. Oh, the theme, Mikage, 69 Mikage, is Here Boy. Basically, these Pokemon would come when called. Raikou is the yellow one. Oh, sorry, I've made Raikou not Entei. That is correct. I don't know where... yeah. Don't know why I could possibly have Entei on the brain today with this theme. There. He has... oh no! I'm off mark. Hopefully that works okay. There we are. I didn't quite nail that piece, but it'll be fine. Ding! Okay, we have a leg. And we have, my goodness, this is going to be a little on the complex side. The base shapes themselves are basic, but base. It's going to be the details that kind of catch us out a little bit weird on this one. Like that hair. How am I doing that hair? The little chin horn looks like a bristlenose catfish. Oh, I didn't even see the little horn. Thank you for pointing that out. We have not named Raikou. Let me just scroll to confirm. Raikou is officially not named. So we have not named any of the legendary dogs. And you know what? If you give me 1 second, I might actually pull Raikou out so we can have him on desk with us. My goodness. I've got to stop these buffering sounds. Don't know where they've come from, but they're new. Raikou, are you in this bag? Please be in this bag. Raikou is officially not in that bag. Y'all are just going to have to wait 1 second. Ah, there you are. I see you. Why are you in the bottom of the box? Boom. Raikou. I did it. Okay. So, yeah. We have got Raikou here already. And Suicune is a lot more well-behaved. Because we've got no extra claws. We have no extra weird facial corners. We have no absolute zigzag of a tail. It's not too bad. I don't even think we have toe beans. We do have a lot of diamonds. I'm going to have to decide, but scale will decide for me whether or not I'm stitching those on or making them as separate pieces. That's that other ribbon. Tail thing. And how am I making this hair? I've had a few arguments with manes already this week. I'm not really that keen in doing another mane. Oh, officially they're called beasts? Sorry. Not dogs. There you go. So Entei is a lion, Suicune is a leopard, and Raikou is a tiger. That makes sense. That makes sense. Raikou had stripes. This guy has... They're not really... They're diamond-shaped spots. Colours. We need some colours now. Now we could use the same blue that we were using for Alligator. Iceberg has gotten a real workout. I think I mentioned this last week, but Iceberg seems to be like the colour of this particular gen of Pokemon. Fun debatable fact, they're actually cats. Well, to be fair, I didn't say that we're doing dog Pokemon. I might have said it out loud, but my theme was always here boy. As in like, these animals, these Pokemon look like if you said here boy, they would come running over. Okay, they did. That's an option too. Hello Andy. Oh good, Andy's back. Okay, we need almost like a slightly more teal shade. I think that's wrong. I think that's closer. Honestly, a pale version of this would be perfect. Do I have any like sage? Oh, seafoam? Rummage. Okay, that looks right on camera, but it's not right. Okay, that's way more green. Stop umming. That's one of the purple options for the cape. It's different to the purple we've used for that cape, and it is different again to the purple that we're rationing very carefully. These are wrong. Y'all, I'm gonna have to go spelunking on the wall, which means you're gonna have to not panic again. Can you stay calm for me? Do we agree that staying calm is the way? That's an option for the dark and then the light, but I do want a lighter shade of that. We're catching lots of Raikou this Saturday on Pogo. I haven't played Pogo in a really long time. Nobody panic. Wait, bring the more green one back. No! Okay. We have this. It's a potential, maybe. I want that. Do I have any more? Is it duck egg? I think it's duck egg. Which means I almost definitely don't have more of it. It's that time of the stream where we turn into more of a podcast. That's not right. Oh, golly. I only have one ball of this because I haven't been able to get more at my local Spotlight in years. But I fear it's the exact right colour. So like that with that is my thought. But I will sit down and we will have a discussion like normal human beings. What's wrong?
I'm trying to hold it together.
Oh, right. He walked in quivering. Okay. So, I don't think any of these are quite right. Yeah, there's lots of panicking early. This is so early. I'm sorry. We should settle in now. We think the duck egg is good? Because I was thinking the duck egg with either the mallard. Is that mallard? No, that's mallard. I don't know what this one is. These two feel right. But she looks like she's supposed to be more blue. Well, they look like they're supposed to be more blue. And that's the best I can do regarding that. Duck egg? We like the duck egg? Okay. So that's the duck egg, and then that's good for the head gem. Alright. That's our combo. That's good, because this brings out more of the blue, whereas I think this brought out more of the green in it, which is why it looked wrong to me. Where did I get you from? Did I pull you from the shelf? I pulled you from somewhere. I'll just put you back there so I can find where you live later. I don't like just like leaving gaps in my yarn. Quack. We all concur. It is indeed quack. And I have white here already, and that's the purple that we're going to use. So this should be quite nice. This is fine. This is fine. Everything is fine. I'm very squeaky today. I'm very sorry about that, folks. I'm going to try and calm down. Alright, I might need to do an actual piece breakdown. It's been a little while since we've had to do one of those. Like, had to do. It's probably not been a long time since I've actually done one. Okay, so this head thing is shaped like this, but obnoxiously it has a gap in the middle. How we're going to achieve that, I have not worked that out yet, but we will. It's got spikies on either side that might be separate or the same. You want to name her Quackers? I'm down for that. Okay, so in terms of this body shape, the difficulty comes in with the fact that we have a blue top and a white underneath. And that white underneath looks like it extends all the way down the body. I just didn't draw it in. I'm really sorry if I missed the answer. Have we confirmed toe beans one way or the other? Oh, I've missed a little diamond too. It's got like a little side.
No toe beans, just toe spikes.
Okay, no toe beans, just toes. Gotcha. Yeah, that does go all the way down the body, and it extends down these legs a little bit. I'm not promising to include that detail. Yep, Andy, I've completed Gen 1. Vulpix was actually, I think, possibly the second Gen 1 Pokemon I made. Happened very, very early on. Did not happen on stream. Was before this was even a challenge. Let's just get this body shape drawn out again. Once again, thank you to everybody who has shared reference images for me. You have no idea how possible you make this challenge. There we go. So it's kind of like a little triangle and then with a little snub nose. And I can hide all kinds of nonsense on the back of the neck here because it's all going to be covered with luscious locks. Don't know how I'm making that shape, but I'm going to guess I'm going to make it three-dimensionally. There's another diamond on its leg. I've got one big one, one little one. Oh, I've missed one at the back here. Thank you. There we go. No more up the neck. So I think that's all of them. These two need to be spaced out more. Those need to be further down the legs. I understand I've got the spacing a little wrong. I'm going to try and fix it here. So we've got blue cheeks. We might just have to do the blue as an overcoat. Make this base piece in white, which is never my favourite thing to do because it always feels like a lot of it gets covered. That seems to be the most logical way to approach this because I don't want to put white over the top in this particular instance. So I might be working in white today. Oh, thanks Duchess Cassandra. Thanks for dropping by to say hello anyway. Oh, yep, and the chin horn I will either make as a treble. So if I make him about the same size as this one, I think I can get away with including that as a treble stitch, so that makes sense. And then just to reassure myself that I do know where the diamonds are, these are the non-leg diamonds. So those ones there will surely have to just be embroidered on, but I might be able to... I don't know if I want to mix sewing and embroidery. Maybe she's born with it. Maybe it's Marowak. The dryer made the I'm done sound, and it was not in fact done. Betrayal of the most foul. Congratulations, it sounds like you've got a feral dryer on your hands. It's like the shiny of household appliances. Mr. Bones, no, you do not wish you had articulated butt ribbons. I don't know. It's the return of the 13-foot tapeworm. That's what this is.
It'd be so
They would not be handy.
I opened doors while my hands were full.
You would not be allowed to touch anything in the house with your butt ribbons.
I can touch everything with my butt.
No, you would not touch anything with the butt ribbons. Are these the conversations you thought you would be having with your partner in your 30s? Because I tell you, I'm in strange waters. Okay. And I could whip up like a little white diamond piece for the leg. Could do a lovely rhythmic gymnastics routine. Call her Tiffany. Well, she's the right colour as well, because like Tiffany is associated with blue, right? This hairpiece is just a lot. I genuinely don't know how I'm going to do it. Because it's got squigglies to it, but it's also really large and prominent, so I can't get away with just like doing cheap little squigglies. It needs like big squigglies. Second guessing everything. So it's like, no, you can't see if I draw there, sorry. Bark, 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 yip, 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 yip. You can go up there. So it's like that. And it can be open along this edge. I might make it as like 2 flat pieces with some like wobbles to it. I don't know. I will work this out. Could always do the hair like I did with Ghastly Smoke. No, I cheated with Ghastly Smoke though, because Ghastly doesn't get stored with his smoke because it pulls free. And it's kind of like with they found me. It's kind of like with Raikou. I cheated and used a pipe cleaner and it just kind of never got swapped back out. I don't want to do that. It's true. She has no news. Okay, y'all, if you vote for it, I will allow you to name her Butt Ribbons, okay? That's exactly the kind of name I would normally give a Pokemon, so... You'll coordinate and it can be made... That can be made so. Alright, I'm going to start with this body piece. Name suggestion, Nexguard, Milbamax, Simparica or Paragar. I don't know what any of these words are. And I also haven't seen them in the chat. What on earth is going on? Name 2-ply, Apple Dolphin Studios. Okay, so I think she's got a little... No, it's a knob, it's not a little square. Alright, so she's getting 6 stitches around. Good for her. I'm sorry, I think that they're actually meant to be genderless. It's just today I seem to be defaulting to female. So it is what it is. Technically, they are a feral water filter. Current name list. Butt ribbons. Wait, I saw some nice names before as well, okay? Let's not just narrow focus this much so soon. Because I'm pretty sure I definitely saw some nice names. You'll settle in. We'll be working on this one here for at least another hour and a half, so who knows if butt ribbons will stick around. Okay, sorry Purple Dolphin Studios. Well, if you come back in a couple of hours, we'll probably be working on someone else. But thanks for hanging out anyway. Maybelline was suggested. There we go. And Tiffany. There you go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I can count. Why wouldn't I be able to? Have I written anything down yet? No. Am I in danger yet? Yeah. This is a lot to have cached. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. Guys, also don't forget that you are allowed to name Raikou as well. He's here. He's named. Oh, hey, defaulting to male on that one. I should maybe examine that. Anyway, and I will... Wait, who was witnessing what? Bubbles is what you always name your sweet coon? It had Bubble Beam. Well, y'all, why are you trying to eat Andy again? I thought we had this conversation. Leave him alone. Okay, Okay, I'm doing the chin horn in the next row. Okay. So we have our under chin horn, meaning we are currently here. And it came out a little pointier than I drew, but I think that's fine. The hexagonal hat will do the job. If Butt Ribbons doesn't win on its own, there should be a second poll to see if it's added as a last name to the winner. I don't know why it took me so long to read that sentence, my goodness. But Tiffany Ribbons. Oh my goodness, but Tiffany is the best. Oh no, but Tiffany. Guys. I'm gonna nix the Merry Pipe Tail just because we've literally just had Merry Hop-Hip like last week. Otherwise, like, I mean, on its own it was fine, but we just like we literally just had a Merry. I'm going to increase, I think. We are 9 stitches around, so... Wait, which stitch am I attached in right now? That one. Okay. I'm just skewing it a little. With that. And then we'll go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then another one. Good, good. Bring us to 11. Which is fine. We won't stay here for long. Because I'm just increasing on the top of the head. I'm not quite ready to increase along the bottom jaw yet. You see that we're drawing it straight, but we're going to increase a lot. They do give, like, hair metal vibes, I gotta tell you. Like, particularly this one, but all of them give, like, Scorpions rock you like a hurricane type of thing. Yeah, exactly. A little bit of hair metal would be good. You never thought you'd get to the point where you wanted your favourite Pokemon to be named Butt Ribbons more than any... Oh, what do I allow to happen here? What is this experience that I am helping piece together? Why can't I get these straight? Why am I bad at this? Two, three. Okay, and now if I do the head here, that's going to be crooked in a different way. Why are we like this? Maybe we only have one in between. Okay. Admittedly, it was kind of an intense week with a lot of designing involved. You'll see when the video comes out. So if I seem a little slow on the uptake, you would think that doing that much designing would warm you up, and it doesn't. It actually kind of just like removes all ability to write lines of a pattern from your brain. Apparently, we're discovering some new things. Butt ribbons and pipe cleaner. Okay, that zigs it up a little bit. And now we need to increase a lot along the underside of this jaw. Just to calibrate myself here. And I did that 5 stitches in before, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then like this is where the spook is. And it's 1, 2, 3. Okay, so we're 2 on this side and 3 on this side and 1 there. So okay, we're not even, but we're giving the impression of being even. Anything is possible. Just because of my drift, I'm guessing. So that was my increase from last time, and that. Now I want to increase along the under jaw. So it'd be like here, here, and here. As well as, do we keep increasing the top of the head? No, I think we're okay there. So we don't increase the top of the head. That's our starting point. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then we'll go increase, increase 3, increase. And then it should be just 2 stitches back to the start. That should be right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 11. Yes, it is. And it's going to leave us with 15. And we're back to a good number again. Butt ribbons and butt zapper. Oh no, what are you guys going to name Entei then? We can't have butt cleaner, I'm sorry, no. Butt zapper is fine. I didn't put as many hours as I put into making this guy and making him cool, just for y'all to name him butt cleaner. I think that's fair. You know what? Suicune does give me Rarity vibes. It does. Butt ribbons, butt zapper, and butt fluffer. No. Back burner. That's funny. I like that. Wait, okay. So if I look at Entei for a second here, no, we shouldn't be overly focused on Entei. I'm just trying to remember what his tail looks like. But is he the cloudy boy? I think he's the cloudy boy. Alrighty, and now we'll go around, just with a little increase in the middle of the chest. $17. Steamland, I don't know. I think it was because Mr. Bones referred to the white tails that Suicune has as butt ribbons, and it kind of got out of hand from there. For the record, I do not like poop jokes. I just don't think they're that funny. Like, don't get me wrong, anything that makes you laugh is you know, go off, you know, but not for me. And so like the poop jokes are kind of missing for me a little bit. I love the name Jimothy. It goes with Megary. Jimothy and Megary, and I think my other one was Donathan. I like mashing names like that together. That's fun. Wait, if that was the increase, where am I now? Did I do the wrong kind of increase there? I did. Back we go. Let's just fix that up. That was meant to be a 3, so that I had a nice clear cut middle point. Apparently you've hit the silly part of the stream very early. To be fair, I think that's you guys. I think I'm still a very calm, rational individual sitting here just doing my stitches, remembering to write them down and everything. And that's fine. You'll do what you gotta do. I'm here to facilitate the fun. That does not mean that I myself have to be fun. I'm all tangled again. I wish I had an extra set of eyes. I'd probably have headaches all the time if I did. But then I could have one set to watch my hands and one set to watch the chat. Different types of ribbons. Yeah, this one here could be taffeta. Little taffeta ribbon. The snow here has made everybody crazy. Yeah, honestly, the heat does the same thing over here. Except our heat wave is kind of like on pause currently. Or at least where I am. Okay. Oh, you're going to be so small compared to your brother. What are we going to do? We're gonna just keep swimming. Just keep swimming. Hey, this is a water beast, right? And I'm referring to them colloquially as dogs. So does that mean that this is a seal? Andy, you make these streams fun, alright? Like chat in general does. So like, please do not like tamp down the silliness, because honestly it keeps me going through some of the less fun Pokemon. Speaking of which, we're going to have Pokemon Day. No. Peoplemon Day. I'm sorry, I do call them Peoplemon. We're gonna have to have a Peoplemon Day soon, because there's a few very peoply Peoplemon in the Turtle Club, and we're gonna have to tackle them, and I'd rather do it before we get to like the top 10. No, actually it's the opposite of Megapod. I think I'm actually turning them into a Chihuahua. Welcome to the airport. We have lots of planes. I may have just made a Turtle Club reference, yes. But you'll be pleased to know that I am turtly enough for the Turtle Club. So, alrighty. I'm making mine a little bit more upright than this suggests, because this one's got like a long neck type behaviour. But I think this one here is a little more straight up and down. And I'm fine with it. I'm sure you'll forgive me for that too. So we'll go 2 decreases because everything's just lining up lovely. And then, no, we still need a bunch of single crochet. Come on, brain, do the thing. Dance for me. 7 single crochet, woo! Okay, so now we're going up 2 and down 2, maintaining our beautiful 19 stitches. I don't know what is going on with me lately, but I can't seem to stay away from the prime numbers. What you're hearing in the background is the sounds of one skeleton caffeinating himself. (30°F) and all the titanium in your body is bugging you. Hooray for heat. Oh yeah, I can see how that'd be a problem. Chihuahua is funny! Oh, I like that one. I'm going to make sure that one makes it into the vote. The Chihuahua. And that one there, I think will be a good candidate if she does turn out small.
I'm cheesing myself.
Your cheese. Cheese? Not currently.
Yeah, it's a bit early for cheese.
It's a bit early for cheese.
Cheese is very good.
Yes, cheese is for when you need me to calm down.
Want some caffeine?
I'm actually already caffeinated. I know it's hard to tell. You're just standing there staring.
Yeah, kettle's boiling, so looking at the pretty thing.
Oh. That sounds like a DCC creature name. It does, doesn't it? Like the llamas that are dealers in what? Who knows? But they are dealers. Or the I don't know if I can say any of these names. The Crack Karen. How did the cookies turn out last week? Oh my goodness, Ladybug. So you know how Cookie Monster says C is for cookies? Well, instead of that, I made a sea of cookies. I covered the dining table with them. We have so many boxes of cookies in the freezer right now. They turned out really good. We ate way too many of them and we have so many of them left, and now I'm trying to detox from sugar because I made myself all wonky with them. Okay. Oh my gosh. Where is that coming from? Sorry, I'm just going to hydrate. Yes, when your dog is acting up, you should absolutely shout, "Chill, Wawa!" Alright, keep closing off the back of the head.
Do you want to show off the cookies?
I don't want to eat one, no. So don't leave it in here with me. So these are some of our frozen cookies. They are very simple little ginger cookies. That's a very frozen glass container. It was excellent. Yeah, I literally just like hours after stream was just like bake, because like they take 10 minutes to bake, and I must have done like 6 different batches of them, just like up and down and up and down and up and down, living life 10 minutes at a time. You would devour them frozen. They're great frozen. They're just soft enough, but they're still biscuity. So yeah, not a menace, just somebody with good sense. They're also really, really nice with homemade ice cream on them. We've proven that. Just took this back and I changed it up, so now it's actually only 18 stitches around. So goodbye, prime numbers, goodbye. We're at 18. I would happily share with y'all. However, it would require you to accept all cookies, and I never recommend doing that on any website. So increase 6 single crochet and increase 3. Won't be staying? Well, Roxanne, we'll be happy to have you while you're here. Thanks for coming and hanging out anyway. Your mother makes oatmeal butterscotch cookies. Oh. Yeah, you got to find the cookies that don't freeze super solid, and that'd be to do with the butter content. Because yeah, it would just be to do with the butter content. Anything with like a chocolate chip or anything in it probably wouldn't be a good idea. That said, I think my favorite type of, don't get me wrong, I like those ginger cookies, but like my favorite type of cookies has to be an Anzac cookie, and I think today is Anzac Day. Tomorrow's the official public holiday for it, but I think today's Anzac Day. I might have to bake more cookies today, because Anzac cookies are the bomb. Sorry, Anzac biscuits. It's a thing. Okay, they're not cookies, they're biscuits. And those are excellent, and they might be the best biscuit ever. It's funny. As a kid, I was all about like the ones with the icing and the ones with the chocolate chips and the add-ins and stuff. And like as an adult, I'm just like, nah, give me the ones that are sweet fiber. You would accept all CK's cookies. Nice to know. Hi, Celia. And we'll decrease, and I'm not keeping count at all. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And a decrease. Right, we're a little out of sync. Not me and the stream, but me and the notes. What are Anzac cookies? I think they might be similar to an oatmeal cookie. They are made with golden syrup and like whole oats, so not like ground up oats, but like steel cut oats. And do they have coconut in them? I can't even remember anymore, but they're like kind of like a gritty, sweet, shelf stable cookie biscuit thing. If you bake your cookie dough from frozen, you can get softer baked middles. Yeah, also if you are making chocolate chip cookies, you should at least refrigerate your mix first, because then you'll get like domed cookies instead of flat ones, because cold butter cooks different to room temperature butter. And so if your cold butter is making a shape that's like up, then you'll get a little bit more of a tall shell, because it will bake before it completely like reaches room temperature in the oven. Whereas like if it's room temperature already, it'll just melt straight into like a flat disc. Is it Anzac Day? Wait, what day is it today then? It's a day today. You're right, Anzac Day is in April. Now what am I talking about? We have a public holiday on Monday, okay? I don't know what it's for, apparently. I'm a little out of the loop for school holidays and public holidays because I work for myself and very rarely leave the house. I just know it's a long weekend. Yes, I'm sorry. They are Anzac biscuits, Kaf. I'm sorry. For some reason I say cookies on stream and it's just overriding all of my biscuit language. I know that they are definitely biscuits. Okay, Anzac Day is the 25th of April and today's the 25th of January. I'm sorry for trying to shorten the year by that much. Australia Day. Oh, okay. We can eat Anzac biscuits on Australia Day if we want. Hi and good night. Been up since 5 a.m. It's now 8 midnight is 9 p.m. nowadays. Yeah, go to sleep, Roxanne. If you want to watch the replay, we'll welcome you back happily. But sleep is way more important. Oh, see, I love B. Dylan Hollis. He is so entertaining. I can't remember if I saw him make the potato chip ones, but I feel like I've seen him eat them and his ears wiggled, which is always just a good sign that they're really good. Like whenever something is tasty, his ears wiggle a little bit when he's tasting them. And yeah, Mr. Bones and I watched B. Dylan Hollis together. So your mum told her Chihuahua girls to chill Wawa? I scrolled. She said that one stopped fighting and sat on the other's head. That is the correct response to have. Oh, Yellow Fan, no idea. It's history, so it's probably something awful. Let's all just move along. You can eat them whenever you want if you make them. Exactly. And honestly, they are very shelf stable. Because I know that it was one of the biscuits that people were encouraged to like make and send to the Anzacs, who were, I think it was in Turkey. Pretty sure that's where Gallipoli is. All right, so geography isn't a strong spot for me, and neither is history. And I don't think you're here for a geography or a history lesson. So, what human Pokemon do we have in Gen 2? Tyrogue, Hitmontop, Smeargle. I don't think Ursaring counts. Ursaring is a bear. I feel like there's another one though that I'm missing from this particular lineup. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I don't want to talk about this. Where? Yeah, so there's Hitmontop and who's the spinny one, and then there's Tyrogue, who is just a human child. Why do I feel like there's another one? Smeargle, maybe. Who else am I thinking of? I'm gonna have to pull up a pictures of them or something. Alright, we've reached the first major distraction of the stream. Sprite. Middle of the screen. Let's see if I can find any other Peoplemon. Oh, we haven't made Kilava yet. We've made you. Ampharos is almost a Peoplemon, but I love them too much to designate them that way. Slowking is pretending to be a little man, so I think that might count. Scizor is Robocop. No, you know what? It really is just Smeargle, Tyrogue, and Hitmontop, but like we'll designate a week and we'll knock 2 of them out. You know what I mean? Like we'll just get them done. Currently cuddled under a blanket with 2 cats waiting for the snowstorm. How is everyone watching the stream this night? Yeah, I'm currently on a ball and I'm not really watching it. I'm making it. All right. Andy, I believe Australia Day is like somebody else aptly named it like Invasion Day. It tends to be kind of a controversial subject as to whether or not you should celebrate it or not, or if it should be moved or not. And that is kind of the extent of my knowledge on the whole thing. But it's definitely something you all can go out and research independently if it's an area of interest. Yeah, that might be where we leave that. Got to go to bed now. You look forward to replay to find out which name won. Yes. Okay. Well, night, JVL Trades. Thank you for hanging out. And all right, I've got to keep decreasing the back of this head. Isn't Smeagol a beagle? Is Smeagol a beagle? I've left Suicune in the middle of the screen. Yip, yip, yip. In the Pokemon movie that focuses on Lugia, there was a Slowking that talks English. No, I hate that. He's a dog thing for sure, you reckon? I always thought he was more of a sentient acorn. Hang on, I'm going to change the sprite just to show you what we're talking about, just so that other people can like join in. But I'm not, I gotta say, sentient acorn is definitely the vibe I get from him. Thank you, Courtney. Slowking also broke the fourth wall. Tell you what, Nintendo reached a point where they were just wild. Like, they can do anything they want and they know it. Yeah, it's a weird sprite. That is what he looks like. That's what he always will look like in my brain. I'm going to change back to the one we're actually making. I know who we're making. It's this one. Perfect. Are we switching to blue for the body? It's got a white belly. I was going to make the whole piece in white and then just do like a blue overcoat. Just because then it will look the same the whole way around. Might make it too chunky at the joints. If I was going to change to blue for the body, I should have changed 2 rows ago. And so no, I think I'm going to stick with white. And then just do like one big blue overcoat. Because the white does wrap the whole underway and then stops like right in the booty hole. He's like, Snoopy? Oh, okay. No, that's cool. You guys, if you guys find him cute, that's really good. He definitely gives me a people vibe just because he's actively using a paintbrush amalgam. So they're acting like people. I know he's not as bad as like Gen 5's Sock and Throw, who are literally just Bert and Ernie. But, well, not literally, but you know what I mean. Yeah. Smeagol weirdly sticks his tongue out for multiple attack animations? What? That's weird. What a strange little dude. Okay, so at that point we were at 17. And at this point, 1, 2, 3, so that would have been 11 around. I'm making you real little. I am. It's not really on purpose either. Okay, I can probably just get away with doing a round of just stitches. That is not a helpful stitch marker any longer. Kung Fu Bert and Ernie. Well, yeah, I mean, you've seen him. Not Bert and Ernie, but like... Sock is like... And they're wearing like the proper gi. They're like... Drawing Pokemon from memory. They're Kung Fu Bert and Ernie. Like, tell me that, where's the lie? Smeagol has 3 fingers. Right, okay, they are so random with how many fingers they assign to each Pokemon. I swear they're just rolling a d6 and just allocating whatever comes up. Having had a beagle growing up, come back. Looks like a beagle to you. Doesn't give the vibes though. If he was constantly eating, the vibes would match. That's fair. Seems to be like the dominant trait for most dogs. It's the constantly eating. I know you have to be real careful around retrievers and Labradors. They don't have a stop button in their stomachs. They just keep on going. Oh, he absolutely looks like a Muppet. Oh, so does Sock and Throw. The weirdest is the combination of number of fingers and number of toes. Well, that's why I have to believe that they're randomly allocated, because nobody's paying attention to these things. Smeagol is giving you like primate vibes. Why do I always have a P in there? Primate vibes. Yeah, no, that's fair as well. That said, there's already like, what? I can name 6 monkeys from Gen 5 off the top of my head. This is so funny because like I literally haven't like played any Gen 5 or looked up Gen 5 since then, but for some reason I'm talking a lot about Gen 5 today. I think it's all just coming back to me in preparation for starting that new series. Oh, bye Haley, thanks for hanging out. Ebert. Beagles are worse. They will eat until nothing is left and then go looking for more. Well, that's, again, I do think that that's might just be a dog thing. Alrighty, so that was at least 2 rounds of just single crochet, and now I should probably start narrowing it off underneath, because otherwise it's gonna be a little log kitty. Let me just check that. Where was my last decrease? Because that might have been 3 rows. Yeah, it was. It was 3 rows of what should have been 16 single crochet. So at least it's nice and divisible. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 13, 14. Okay, no, it's 14. Huh? That's so far off, I don't even know where it's... Oh, that's why. Ha! No, it's fine. It should be 14. I can count. I'm good at it. I do things like that sometimes. Counting and the hoiven and the glaven. Four, 5, 6, 7, 8. And we'll just do a real gradual slope underneath. With 8 and a decrease and a 4. Get us down to 13. You'll want me to make a note about Bert and Ernie because it's far more likely that they're going to come up as part of the playthrough series, so you won't be around to name them. But I don't think I'm going to forget them because I'm pretty sure I call them Bert and Ernie whenever I play the game anyway. I'm just hoping they don't both come up at the same time. Though, I mean, admittedly, they're pretty much the same pattern, just with some extra rows. 2, 3. How are we doing for time? Oh, we've just crossed the 1 hour threshold. Pokédex describes Smeagol as marking its territory using paint. I didn't realise before, but it's probably meant to be akin to dogs marking the territory. You know what? I never made that connection either. I just kind of linked it to like vandalism, but it's like doggy vandalism. Which kind of checks out. Stuffing. Dogs are little graffiti artists at heart. They are. Safety eyes? I don't think so. Not at this size. I did use them on this fellow, but look at the size difference that we're talking. Oh, hang on. They're about the same size. When did that happen? Don't get me wrong. This one's bulkier. That kind of works. You're right. We should be doing safety eyes. So thank you, X1C12128. I'm used to seeing you as X1C12. Oh. Current name list is Butt Ribbons, Tiffany, Maybelline, and Tiffany Ribbons. Current name list for Raikou is Haiku and Ziggy. Oh. Greetings, Wait, am I Nugget Maker? I'm not answering to that. Happy time zone. Hello, 4 AM is very early. Yeah, X1C128 keeps us in line, that's for sure. It's appreciated. Alright, where do we think the eyeballs will go? Because it might mean that I have to stop and make a headpiece before we can continue. God dang it, would you please, please wrangle your goatee. Okay, these eyes are quite close to the end of the nose because they don't really have a snoot. My goodness, you're going to look ridiculous. That's just what the thing that happens to all of us at some point. Of course. Yeah. Yeah, why? Why is your nose like that? I don't want to tilt the head. But you're driving me a little bonkers, and that's okay. That's okay for me. It's less okay for them. Move that one to there. Okay. So he looks like a sock puppet now. I can't seem to work out what noises I think they should make. I'm not snapping the backs on those, but it does mean we have to stop making the body while I make a hat. Because that's just how this goes. Oh no, what colours did we pick? I've got them all here together. I think it was these two. Alright, so I thought I had a long time before I had to decide how to make this hat. I was wrong. Okay, so it's got two little side spokes, but they're not very big. In fact, I would say this is pretty dang near to scale. The gap in the middle isn't insurmountable. I might have to make this as two flat pieces and sew them together though, just to get that donut ring looking right. Because I could work it. It's pretty close. It needs to be slightly bigger to be to scale, but it's pretty close. We could go 1, 2, 3, and then out. Just like include really long chains for skipping. Or I could make it like a round and then split it and then recombine it at the top, but I'm worried that that will end up too thick. So there are solutions here. You've got a pitch.
Magic ring 20.
Okay.
And then do an increase at the top, each of the sides.
I wouldn't do an increase at the top. I do a picot at the top, but like, yeah, you're like that is absolutely a solution. But I think it would be too thin and too flimsy. I want it to be a little bit sturdier than that. Yeah. It's an option.
Because I've never seen you do a magic ring 20.
Haven't you?
Hilarious.
I've made magic ring 20s before.
Cool. Wow. So.
Fine. Let's do a magic ring 20 for Mr. Bones. Well, technically it's not really a magic ring 20. It's magic ring, what?
A lot. More than 6.
5 picot, 5 and 10 picot, 5. But 2, 3, 4, 5.
Oh, you're doing it now.
Yeah, you're challenged.
Oh, I didn't think we were up to this bit yet. I'm excited.
That's what we're doing. I need the hat before I can snap the eyes in. And so I can't finish the body until we've made this bit.
You looked at me after saying, oh, you need the hat, and I'm like...
What hat?
Am I making a hat?
Of course you are.
Oh no.
Marmalade chainsaw and Suicune minty fresh.
Marmalade chainsaw is pretty cool.
I don't understand.
That's a great name. That's a great band name.
It is. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. The dog from The Nightmare Before Christmas, is that Nero or Zero? It's definitely something along those lines. But yeah, no, I get the vibe. It does look a little bit like that. It won't when we're done. My superpower is being able to see into the future and knowing if shapes are turning out correct. It's not even a superpower, it's just I know what's in my brain. Alright, I wish I'd started in a slightly different spot. This is the correct shape, but I'm still worried it's going to be a little flimsy. And maybe a scooch too big.
You'll be supported by the big fluff of hair.
It will, but it's just... Oh, I could do 2 of them and sew them together. That'd make it more sturdy. Yeah, okay, well, we'll do this.
Also, I think I just want to say, like, even if you don't go with this, that's a gorgeous shape, by the way. Like, it just looks very pretty. It's elegant.
0? It is 0, okay. You feel this will be a 1 Pokemon stream? Nah, because we call it at, like, in about another hour. And we move on. Depending on how we're feeling about things. What's up?
Oh, I asked you to do a thing, and then I realised I was about to walk off partway through you doing the thing that I asked you to do.
I do wish I'd start
So
and
I'm
put my...
going to stay until you finish the thing.
Oh, thank you. I do wish I put my starting point in a different spot. I wish this yarn wasn't fraying this badly.
Do you want me to have a talk with it?
No, I think that's okay.
Pull yourself together. You've got this.
Yeah.
Have a talk.
Okay, so I need to skip the picot on one end because I think it's meant to have like a rounder edge, and that'll give me a clear starting spot. And then I do think we do 2 of them and like layer them up. And let's see, the spokes coming out of the sides, I could potentially just build those out of the sides as well. So, right, here's the plan.
It's really cool.
We have the technique, we have the technology. We're going to start at the base. We're going to nix the picot down this end. Still going to add it up this end. I'm relatively happy with the size of it, but I do think we need to go like 2 up, and then we need to chain out and then like slip stitch down it. And then when we're a little bit in from the other end, we need to do the same thing. It will be facing the other direction, but I think we can all just like collectively decide we're fine with that. No, I think Chihuahua should be on the list. I like that better than Maybelline, if I'm honest. Maybelline was always associated with Marowak for me. 6, 7, and that should be 8 stitches. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. Alright, cool. So that's the new plan. So it's adjacent to this one. Crown is going to be magic ring, 2 single crochet, chain, me, and slip stitch, and then 8 single crochet, picot, 8 single crochet, chain, me, and slip stitch, and 2 single crochet, and finish off and make 2 is still the plan. Math isn't mathing and it's making you sad? Yeah, sometimes the math just doesn't really want to cooperate. Can I suggest everybody hydrate or dihydrate and see if that shakes the numbers loose? You crocheted glow in the dark 0? I love that! Aww. We all know that I'm a little bit of an emotional lightweight, but like, the idea of that little puppy having someone who loves him still, even when he's just a little ghost, like, it breaks me a little bit. Okay, bye little walrus! Thanks for hanging out. Oh, and happy birthday to anyone who's got a birthday. Forgot to birthday people. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and we picot. Two, 3, 4, 5. Ooh, they point downwards if I do that. I'll have to sew them upwards, which means I need them to be longer. How much longer? A little bit longer. Okay, sorry folks. I understand the back and forth might be a little bit frustrating, but they will be right when we're finishing them. So that previous one was 3. I think it needs to be at least 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And we'll give it a 6 instead as well. It's because it's going to point downwards naturally, but we need to flip it up, which means we need an extra stitch available to flip it up with. Because we're going to eat up that space, but it's going to create the eyebrow, so it'll work. That should be better. That's 2 full stitches bigger. Three, 4. Now before I get too far here, this will then be flipped up when we sew it on. And I think that's good. I think that's a good length for it. Five, 6, 7, 8. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 8. Yep, cool. And we picot. One, 2, 3, 4. Oh no, we're out of room. Whatever we do, yank. 5, 6, 7, and 8. I'll finish this piece and then we'll start the name vote for Raikou maybe. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. One and 2. Now the risky thing about this is while my finishing off point is back at the base where I can tuck ends in properly, it also means it's going to be centered in the middle of the face, which is just a bit of a risky move, frankly. Okay. Well, see, now these ones look too long. But I can flip them and absorb some of their power. If I do end up sewing it, it will be more stable. I'm not sure it needs the stability. Please note that I am just using like the practice one we made at the start. I can always make another one that's actually right, should we need it. It does mean I have to like work out where the eyeballs go, or if these eyeball positioning will work. Oh, also I should finish writing down the actual pattern notes. There we go. I think everybody decided to take a little nap. Okay, I think one of the eyes is positioned correctly. I think this one needs to be moved up one. Nope, I think they need to be moved around one this way. This goatee is a problem for me. Okay. That'll work. All right, now we can finish the body off. You're just letting me focus. Working on Winnie the Pooh hat ears. That's cute. Alrighty. That's fine. I'm happy to just like very low key just tell you the type of shaping I'm doing. It's just going to be a little repetitive because it's like single crochet and a single crochet and a single crochet, and there, I'll admit, there's nothing particularly interesting happening at the moment, but we are snapping the backs on some eyes, and y'all, I miss my popping eyes. I do. Get out of there, you naughty noodle. Did I pull a second? There it is. Okay, and now we can restuff The recalcitrant noodle. What's wrong?
Get ready to pop.
Oh, they're already on.
You get this. There's a second eye.
Yeah, they're both done.
Oh, okay. That's stream delay.
Oh, sorry, Mr. Bones. Mr. Bones ran in to provide some popping for us. I miss the popping eyes. I do. Like, they used to be such a happy little moment for me of just like pop, and they used to give just like a good crack sound, you know. But since I got these ones here, they have like a slightly softer plastic back, and they just like, you know. All right, bye, Angry Bear Ironworks. I hope that you find peace. Current name list: Butt Ribbons, Tiffany, Maybelline, But Tiffany Ribbons, and Miss Pop. No, we're not naming her Miss Popping Eyes. Oh, I'm so sorry. I have just had a realization about what was happening in a game I was playing last night. You touch the terrarium, and then you're attacked by a boss from Terraria. Alright, sorry. I was playing Don't Starve Together last night. And, of course, if there's something I shouldn't be poking, I'm gonna poke it. And so I poked it, and it let out a noise. I was like, oh, okay, it's just a noise-making buddy. And then it got dark, and I was attacked by a giant screaming eyeball. I'm just like, okay, sure, that's random, but whatever. And it's just like, now, just then, it occurred to me that the thing I touched was a terrarium, and that the boss I'm pretty sure I've seen in Terraria. I'm an idiot. That's okay. Sorry. But yeah, no, we're not calling her Miss Popping Eyes. This goes up this way. And we'll pin this on. It's twisting a little bit just because of the tension, which is why I'm suggesting that maybe I make it as a double layer. Get in there, thank you. Twist upwards like that. And like that. Okay, she hasn't quite grown into her eyebrows yet, but she's doing her best. Oh, jabbed myself then. Where's that dangerous pin? It's there. Okay, and we poke that back down the body so it's not as dangerous. Oh, bye Breeze, thanks for hanging out. Mr. Bones, kindly do not swear in my chat. Thank you very much. Mr. Bones starts fights in the chat again. I know, like, imagine coming onto the internet and proclaiming a preference for dogs. Chihuahua is on the name list, I promise. Okay, we're gonna name Raikou now. Oh my goodness, I'm climbing over a mountain of yarn and creatures. And I'm not even typing. Let's move for alligator. That's better. I can access the thing now. Name Raikou. Nope. Raikou. Okay, so your options are Butt Zapper, Haiku, and there was another one, I think. Mr. Bones, I'm going to defer to you here. I need the rest of the Raikou names, please and thank. Many please. Many thank. That is the Ziggy? Okay. Haiku, Ziggy, Butt Zapper. Okay, I don't think I'm missing any there. So this is the fine fellow we are currently naming. He is one of the other legendary beasts. Yeah. So you may name the Raikou. To be clear, just for anybody who doesn't know Pokemon, we are not naming the one we're currently making. We're naming the other one. You want to defend cats, but yours are currently yodeling for food and stepping on your project. Yeah, and you know what? You're allowed to love them for being that way as well. It's just like, it's kind of like with people. That thing that you're afraid drives people crazy, or potentially in the past you've been told drives someone crazy, is going to be the thing that someone else loves you for. So, like, you're allowed to appreciate the little jerks that you've invited to cohabitate with you. But with cats, that's what it is, in my opinion. You're cohabitating. And my family's crazy cat as your family's crazy cat lady, you can say cats are in fact menaces, but that's part of their charm. Exactly. That result is unexpected? I don't think so. I think that's basically what I expected to have happen. Did I just spin the hook around? Oh right, before I picked up the hook backwards, and so I just like twisted it. I wasn't trying to do a particular stitch or anything like that. Sometimes I pick up the hook backwards and I have to untwist it. I also sometimes work my hook from the inside of the work, like that. I'm going to undo that stitch if I want the stitches to face the other way, but I only do that if I'm working with like chaining one and turning at the end of each row, and it's just to get all of my stitches facing the same way. When I'm working in the round, it's not a relevant tactic, at least for anything I've currently been working on. It is absolutely a skill that can be applied anywhere. In fact, I used it to great effect on a piece that I've been working on to create some curly horns, so that I had like one curling this way and one curling this way, and all I had to do was insert my hook from the other side, and I'm just like, was very pleased with how it turned out. Okay, good, because you thought it was a really random time to do that thing, because it was, and you weren't doing that. No, I wasn't. That's fine. Can you imagine if I just started like randomly working my hook from like whichever side of the fabric my hands wanted to, because I wasn't paying attention? I'm just like, why does it look so lumpy? It's a close vote, is it? It's not. It's not a close vote. I'm sorry. It's absolutely not a close vote. We have a decisive answer. Oh, you're a long boy. Okay, well, you can be a little longer still. Just start doing a bunch of random flourishes to throw you off. Yeah, always an option. Depends on the cat. You have 7 of them with variety of personalities. Only one of them is really a jerky. That's true. And you know what I love? I love me just a big orange cat. Like just a big, dumb orange cat. They are good. That is a happy thing. That's not to say that all orange cats are perfect, like one brain-celled things of beauty, but the overall vibe of a large orange cat is just a very happy thing for me. Hi, Makona Bob. Happy time zone to you too. Are we done yet? Yep. Nope. Neep, neep. 2 more, I think. What is up with me in, like, ringtones today? I can't seem to escape them. 1, 2, 3. Six. You'd believe it was just the spell casting part of the Stitch Witch stream and accept it. Y'all, I should go back in time and just rebrand as the Stitch Witch, seriously. My knots are less complicated every single day, but the spellcraft is real and always present. You love your orange boy? His name is Mosa, and he thinks he's a parrot by riding on your husband's shoulder? Oh, well, yeah, his shoulder is probably of superior height or breadth or something. Like there'll be something about that shoulder. If he's anything like Mr. Bones, his shoulder will also be warmer. The Butt family is ruined by a haiku joke. Yes. That's okay. We can still have like one of them be a butt name. They don't have to be related. Justice for Butt Zapper. I'm sorry, but y'all voted. I put it up to a vote. Okay, it did get closer over time. Ziggy stole a bunch of the votes, but like honestly, it's about 30% for each of them. It's just like Haiku definitely won by 8%. It'll be left open a little while longer, so like that outcome still might change, but I think that the name is Haiku. His name should have been something to do with a butt, just like Butt Zapper. Little on the fly haiku for you. But Tiffany Ribbons, the beauty queen. Well, yeah, she's got her tiara on. Four, 5. Happy time zone, Bobby. We're just naming Raikou, so we're not naming the one we're making, we're naming this one here. Beatles. I am glad you could make it. Thunder Tiger roars as fast as a lightning strike. Sorry, no butt name. Excellent. Another excellent example. Okay, your hat keeps sliding off, but once you've got hair, we'll be able to anchor it down a little bit better, okay? We have our noodle, and like it does look a lot smaller than this one here, but I do think they're going to look like they can stand next to one another because they got longish legs and they've got a whole little jacket to go on, so I think we're going to be fine. I have to believe that though. It's kind of my job. Alright, I'm going to move this colour out of the way because I think we're done with it temporarily for now. Really I should probably do something like the hair next. I should close this vote. Okay, we have officially named Raikou as Haiku. Thank you for your assistance there. Yeah, Haiku won with 39% of the vote. Butt Zapper came in second at 30% and Ziggy came in third. Wait. The rounding did something weird. Normally it shows me them in order, but oh no, it was Haiku at 39% and then Ziggy at 31% and Butt Zapper came in last at just 30%. Oh, thank you so much, Andy. I was very pleased with how this one turned out. Even if I did have to cheat and give it a pipe cleaner tail, which some people still think I should go back and fix, and I disagree. I don't want to touch it. It could stay a pipe cleaner. All that hair will even things out. I think so. Yeah, Butt Zapper got the lowest vote, so guys, I don't think there's a high chance that Suicune will be named but Tiffany Ribbons. Or maybe but Tiffany Ribbons will be okay, but oh, that's a good question, because like I feel like Tiffany and Butt Ribbons will split the vote. So there's a chance that I might just put like them in on one level and so that like the vote can be cast properly, and then if it wins you can pick which of the two you wanted. So maybe I'll do that. So yeah, cool. Sorry, I'm just having thoughts out loud again. It happens. Mr. Bones out there consuming somebody else's content. That's fine. I'm not insulted. What am I doing? We're making a wee little coat. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Now I'm going to get away with... Oh no, it needs to be up here. I'm going to get away with some stuff because of where the purple will be anchored, but... So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 gets us to the back of the head, I think. The shape of this needs to be approximately you can't see anything I'm doing. Beep, 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 beep. Approximately this. So they're the corners of the face. I think 10 across will do the trick there. And then it should be the same thickness for most of the body. The legs will help cover up any edges. Okay, and we might want to go up to 11 stitches across, possibly 12. Let's say 12. Give me a little bit of... If removing butt ribbons, we could add chihuahua. Chihuahua, we can, yes. Mr. Bones, I was just making a joke. You're all right. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, how dare you watch ads before CK? It's stream instead of CK. Exactly. Well, he could pull up a chair. I'm just saying. He could be in the room, but I think it's helpful to both of us that he consumes the stream the way y'all do. 11. We'll do 10 across. Yeah, that's the problem with trying to name them too soon. Is that hi honey, is that like some of the jokes get lost over time, and so like if we start coming up with a name list too early, then by the time we're actually voting on the names, no one remembers where the names came from anymore. So the Chill Wawa name is because I was joking about accidentally making this one too small and saying that it overwhelmingly gave me like tiny yappy dog vibes, like a balking chihuahua. And so the fact that it's like a water ice type, I think it's water at least, so it became a Chill Wawa, which is where that joke came from. Jokes are funnier when you explain them. Hi.
Hi.
Are you getting a weird dual stream thing happening because you're hearing me and then you're hearing me?
No buzz. Someone reacted to my image.
Ah.
I posted a funny one on... Oh, no, a funny one. I posted a cool one on Discord. So,
I haven't scrolled.
They did D&D cosplays for Beedrill and the French My Tail's a Paintbrush dog.
Smeagol.
That's it. So that one...
Wait, who were the two Pokemon again? Smeagol and...
Beedrill.
Beedrill?
Yeah, as D&D characters.
Okay.
Which was just really cool.
Is that in the live stream channel?
Yeah. Also, someone did this Pokemon. You know the cool S from school? Where you draw the 3 lines?
Yeah, that's exactly the head shape it has. Scrolling forever.
We've been talking a lot.
Oh. Okay, they look like puppies there. Sorry, I'm looking at Smeagol. Oh my goodness. Someone has done Bert and Ernie for Sock and Throw. Sorry, I'm catching up from things that were posted like half an hour ago now.
You just went past.
Oh, okay. Yeah, cool. Yeah, cool. Smeagol's kind of a fun with the mace. I like the S. The millennial S. But Tiffany Ribbons is a star. That is correct.
Lewis Spider says my Chihuahua mix is named Mizu, which is water in Japanese.
Yeah, miso.
Does that mean miso soup is literally just water
That's
soup?
miso.
Oh, okay.
Vowels matter. 1, 2. That's... Oh my goodness, my own stream is up. I'm watching myself nod and smile at the camera. That's quite disconcerting to glance up and see. Oh, dang it. I started doing the stitches, like, from the back so that they would be the right way, and then I forgot that I was doing that. So, yeah, now I'm doing the weird technique of working the hook from the back.
Going to be a little bit less distracting now.
You're not distracting. I enjoy you. You're excellent company. You are my flock. Not of sheep, of birds. Not of sheep, of birds. Yeah. Do you guys know that pigeons produce milk? Yeah. apparently there's like a thick cottage cheese type consistency to it, and apparently both male and female pigeons can do it. Yeah, you didn't leave early enough. Yeah, no, pigeons produce milk, and so do flamingos and emperor penguins. They use it to feed their babies. It's a thing. I love pigeons. Pigeons are the best. Mr. Bones is not okay. Which is funny, because like cottage cheese is an excellent source of what? Protein and calcium, which is good for bones. Vowels matter. Tell that to your British friends. Okay, Lute's British friends, vowels matter. Yeah, they feed their young. They feed their young with milk that they produce. Honorary mammals. Maybe mammals can be honorary birds. Okay. It's good. I'm going to cover this seam up with the wig. I think I can just get away with continuing straight. I was going to decrease in again, but I don't think I need to. So that's good. Oh, that's his chain 11, not chill. I'm going to call this piece jacket. So we did 10 and then we did decrease. Decrease, turn, turn. Yeah, we'll just do 8s. That's why Brewster in Animal Crossing asks if you want to try pigeon milk in your coffee. Okay, that sounds really yucky. I didn't know. I've never played Animal Crossing. Well, that's awful. Yeah. That half-bald wig. Well, I mean, it could be a toupee. Okay, that's 1. And we'll go back. Do I think changing stitch direction is actually going to be a helpful thing? Or even noticeable? No. But never let it be said that complicated knots does not put in the effort to make things look better. How gross. Oh yeah, that's one of the answers. You'll know. You want pigeon milk in that? Oh, he himself is a pigeon. Ooh, yucky. Mr. Bones, I get the impression that it's very much like the social part of Stardew, which is my least favourite part of Stardew. Except with a mortgage. Right, yeah. Charge them with fixing it and charge for the privilege. Turn, 8 single crochet and turn. The nugget is looking good. Thank you, Bunny Badger. Hope Angry Bear is doing okay. Here we go. This will drape around. Part of me wonders if I shouldn't have used Iceberg just because it's the colour I used for this moustache and then they would have matched. His tail's wagging. You're a good boy. Yeah, okay. So we are making progress. I could do shaping if I wanted to here. Do I feel like it? No, but I think it's my job to do it. Let's increase on either edge. Increase and increase. You may need a stronger stein of coffee after that pigeon fact. That was an excellent pigeon fact, okay? I love pigeons. I'm definitely... Okay, so 2 of the things that I really want to make this year are a giant pigeon in, I think it's called the Meiji style, where they do like the hammered mother of pearl type individual feathers, except obviously I would do it in yarn. So I want to do a giant pigeon, and I really want to do Beezle Bufo, because obviously I've been talking about Beezle Bufo almost as long as I've been talking about Rainbow Mantis Shrimp, who is watching from the background, by the way. He's hanging out there with Mop.
Mop.
Yeah. Shrimpy back there is educating Mop on why you shouldn't eat shrimp that are bigger than your head. It's just a good rule for all of us, really. Saw a cool moth recently. Oh, I can tell you without having seen the moth, I love that moth. Yes, I definitely already love the moth. Oh, should I make a giant moth this year?
Yeah, because you did your
Because
fluffy
like we could do like all those different textures of like brushed fluff and like strand fluff and
your
Death's
not
head
the
hawk
pink
moth?
but the fluffy brown one.
the death's head hawk moth.
Yeah, he's one of my favorite creations of yours.
Yeah.
I love fluff. When you do fluff, oh, always amazing.
We need to replace the fluff brush.
Mm.
We gifted it to a belabored Labrador.
We'll get a new fluff brush.
We need to get a new fluff brush, yes.
I have a game suggestion for you to play with unredacted.
Pink.
Play with redacted, not unredacted.
Okay. Pink snout moth. Oh! That is a very cool looking moth. It looks like it's wearing leg warmers. I've not seen one like that. I'm having a hard time working out where its head is. But it's very cool. Kind of looks like a space age flying machine. And I suppose it's a moth, so it's actually like an old school flying machine. It's a moth. If I make a giant pigeon, I should bring my pigeon balaclava out. No! No, we're letting the pigeon balaclava law die. That's why it's not in the room. It still exists. But, no. I don't want to wear the balaclava. It's hot in the worm. It's not comfortable. It's very warm. Yeah, I love pigeons. I don't know where this love began, but I know that I have a Lego pigeon that lives on my desk permanently, and whenever given the opportunity to rant about birds, pigeons are pretty high on my list. You're gonna need trigger warnings for giant moth. You'll find with spiders, moths are a hard no. Oh, okay, that's interesting. Okay, Cass. Well, I mean, the good news is that it will probably be called I Made a Giant Moth. So, it shouldn't take you too much by surprise. I have no idea if pigeons and doves are the same. I feel like they're different, but close enough. Like, I would accept it as a substitution. Maybe, I think doves might be pigeons with better PR. Oh, that was meant to be an increase. Wait. 9, 10. So that was that one. And then I did a row of 10. And now I'm increasing again. Okay. You're not saying it wasn't a cool fact, but it's like getting smacked in the face with echidna facts. As for the giant pigeon plush, I would love to see this made just like the giant prehistoric. Yes, Beezle Buffo! I've kind of given myself permission to be just a little unhinged this year. The next 12 months or so. I'm really hoping at some point, I don't know how much any of you know about what's going on in the Australian property market right now, but like, I would love to have a house at some point. I like the apartment. It's a very good little apartment, but we'd love to have just a little bit more space. I am mindful of the privilege it is to even be able to think about buying a house, but I would really like to buy a house. And so like, once I get all locked in properly into a mortgage, I'm gonna have to take the projects that will actually do well a little bit more seriously. But for this year, I'm allowed to be unhinged and make whatever it is I feel like making and get that all out of my system first. And hopefully you guys are down to come along for the ride. Did I say I'm warm? You're jealous? Yeah. Well, currently it's nice here. It's only 25 degrees Celsius, but we've just come out of like a 40-degree heat wave for like 5 days straight. And so like I am really enjoying being at 24, 25 degrees. Even if it is probably 2 or 3 degrees warmer in this particular room because of all the lights and the PC and just everything else. I've just now realised I've left a light on in the background. I'll turn that off when I go on break. That's the thing. I don't want to promise it's going to be like properly unhinged because it's not like I'm going to sit down and make a feral microwave, though I might. I'm not ruling it out. It's just like I'm letting myself just like make whatever it is I feel like making, and we'll just see how we go. Your little jerk of a burnt marshmallow froze her paws on the tub, then climbed up and put her cold toes against your skin, and now she's purr snoring. Well, I mean, at least she's paying the purr tax. Like, if she did all of that and then was like scratching you, That's a different thing. But that's quite cute and sweet, and I'm very jealous of your little ball of happiness. Okay. We'll just wrap you in a wee little jacket. Like so. And then I think we'll start decreasing again down to the butt. You are a fancy little lad, aren't you? Pigeons are doves, and the New Zealand wood pigeon is an absolute unit of a dove. Perfect. I know that there's ones that can like blow up like the front of their neck really, really big to like be a funky pigeon daddy. Yes, that is a technical term. Watching pigeons hit on other pigeons is very funny to me. Oh, Mr. Bones is trying to be a funky pigeon daddy right now.
The food is in the oven.
Okay.
Cooking.
Oh, good. They'll never crack your code. They'll never know what it is that you've just said.
30 minutes.
Alright, folks, we officially have a timer on how long we have left to work on this fellow, which means that you're probably going to get to see the legs, but you might not get to see the mane. And I'm kind of fine with that. I can work on that off screen. Oh, I should clear you away too, back into the box of needing to be worked on and the box of needing to be worked on.
Can we see the butt ribbons?
Yeah. Yeah, we can see the butt ribbons. We have cute mourning doves that make terrible nests. Oh, I love it when they just have like 3 little sticks and they're just like, there, I did it. And they've laid their eggs on just like stone. It's like, oh, yes, little bird. Little bird, you did great. We have, or I grew up with top knot pigeons on the farm, like wild ones, but they were around. And they're the ones with the funny little hats. I mean, I wouldn't say no to random feral furniture patterns. There's always a chance. I won't say no. I mean, we're at the end of January now, and I've knocked out 2 of the ideas that I've wanted to do. I do have to start giving some attention to the Pokemon content because it's a good thing on the channel, and I want to get through Gen 5 just as badly as everybody else wants me to. So I've got to get that started, and with a reduced upload schedule, it does mean that it takes up a lot of the upload schedule, but we're still going to find plenty of time to do plenty of other things. That is the plan. You, a theatre kid, trying not to eavesdrop on the whispering, but hearing it anyway. Mr. Bones is just organising me some lunch, which I appreciate, but we know that if I stop for lunch, it means that we're voting on who we're making next. So that's where the clock is coming in. And that's fine, because we're just about to hit the 2-hour mark anyway, so this guy's actually going to get about 2.5 hours, which I think is a good amount of time for him. And then we move on. Add him to the pile of homework. So yeah, Ariados, Feraligatr, and Yanma should all be up before the end of the month. I can't promise this one will be, as in on Patreon. This one, and if we make a second one today. Alright, so we're down to 8, and I think we're just going to go like 8. 8. 8. No, we'll go 8, down to 6. We'll give it the old taper off. I do think I'm getting faster with this particular technique. It's very much a practice makes perfect type of thing. And don't get me wrong, I can still tell the difference between the stitches, but they're a lot closer. So we'll use today's board or the one more board. I will think about it. I'm not sure. I can flash the board up on the screen. What's left of today's board is very brown. I am open to making another one of these ones, if that's what you guys would like. In fact, we can do a poll on that if you want. Would you like another doggo, or would you like an easy one? There you go. With no context whatsoever, vote and I will take it under consideration, but I will make the final choice. Because like I do understand that like it can be a little frustrating to be presented with like these options and then you only get to pick one, and it kind of you know, it can be a little disappointing. Said there is potential for you all to do something very funny and mean to me. If I'm not careful. The theme today is Here Boy. Basically, these Pokemon would definitely come when called. And they'd probably galump like a giant Labrador. And I can see them vividly bringing me a stick. You know what I mean? I'm not saying that they're dogs, but I'm saying that they have all of like the key markings I would look for in trying to work out if something was a puppy. Oh, night, Bunny Badger. Thanks for hanging out. Okay, so the one on the screen might be set to top chat because I can't do anything about how it's set. I can tell you I'm looking at live. There doesn't tend to be a big difference between the two though. So if you're finding that your messages aren't coming through, I don't know what's happening. They might be getting caught up in some sort of auto thingy. Yeah. Oh, go away, poll. Shoo, poll. Thank you. But the poll is fully on the screen. I can't see what any of you guys are actually saying. Okay, so that was 6 across, and we'll do 6 back. Bye, Celia! Good night to anybody who is departing at this point. Thank you all for hanging out. It has been a pleasure and a privilege. I'm going to vote, but you're going to bed after the butt naming. Fair enough. Fair enough indeed. The butt naming shall commence shortly. Okay, alright, we're nearly down to the butt. Might do 3 decreases just to like close it off. Is Wet Puppy Cat our first mon today? It is! It's taken us a little while, but I mean, we're only 2 hours in, so it's not too bad. And we're nearly finished his wee little jacket. And yes, I will refer to it that way every single time. And then I was going to work on legs, but it was requested that I do the butt ribbons. So okay, there we go. Wrap that around you so you're nice and toasty. And all the nice people of chat can live vicariously through you. He's a little burrito. Okay. Tori just threw himself off the desk. Hello. It is a very cute little Dogapilla. There we go. When you talked about making a ferro microwave, you were very intrigued because I thought of the electromagnetic microwave, not the machine that produces them, used to heat foods. But now you've seen the chat. Yeah, ferro microwave is kind of a meme around here. Finish off. I was going to do leggies. I could whip up a leggy real fast. It's not like he's got toe beans or anything. Ah, sorry, Torty. You okay? Torty's not impressed. top chat is sadly default over live chat. Yeah, but as I said, I don't think it makes a huge difference, or at least I haven't noticed one. Because like I look at live chat and I don't notice a big difference between the two. Oh, you like the little face? He's just a noodle boy. Let's see. He's only got tiny little paws. Oh, see, now I'm defaulting to he. What is going on with my gendering today? Of course you were here, but then you were eaten and I wasn't sure if you came back with all your memories. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Is that too little? You only have tiny little paws. No, I think 6 is about right. And I think your leg is going to be only like 4 or 5. Eek. Magic ring of 6. It's a little noodle with soul in its eyes. Yes, that's true. Six. There we go. Sorry, I'm just pausing for effect. There we go. And then 1 and 2. Oh, it's just the tiniest little foot. Oh, I love it. I love it so much. I love it so much I'm going to force myself to do 4 single crochet tubes. It means I have to count while I do it, so y'all behave yourself in chat for a little bit because I won't be able to look up at you. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Oh, the urge to look is strong. 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, I can start flaring it a little bit now. Where's the front? Okay, we'll go 1 increase, 1 increase to get us back up to 6. When you come back here, you nasty little back loop. Don't think you're getting away that easy. Here in Melbourne, you're getting a 1-day reprieve on the heat wave. That's great, Samantha. We've had slightly cooler weather for 2 or 3 days now, but I think that summer's not over yet, you know, and I know that February is always uglier than Jan, at least over here. But right now we're just overcast and 25, and I actually think it's meant to rain because there's like a cyclone system heading through. We're not going to get the cyclone, but we're going to get a little bit of the rain. So we are very blessed over here at the moment. That said, I'm trying to get something shipped over from Melbourne right now, and because of your weather, none of the trucks are leaving, which is kind of a problem. Mr. Bones, why did you post the world upside down? Oh, we could corgify her. I'm gonna make her legs the right length, don't you worry, but like we could corgify her. I have the technology. Nine. 11. 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, and 18. And I think I might just be embroidering on the diamonds at this rate. There's not a lot of real estate there to make a separate piece. I don't know if that's long enough yet. You really are a long-legged creature. Most of the US got snow today. Wow. Just like, it's funny because like we say happy time zone, right? But it's not actually just the clocks that are different. We're obviously in completely opposite seasons. Well, we have just over 1 more month left of being in the extreme seasons. For us, it's fire. For you, it's ice. And then we're heading into autumn, which is lovely. And then into winter, which is the best here because I live in a corner of the world where winter just means rains sometimes. Love it when it's raining, but like I live in a very mildly seasoned part of the year. We are the bell peppers of the spice scale. Happy season, exactly. And happy season to you. Happy time zone. The season sure is temperature. I hope you're having the best time in hemisphere. It'll be mud season soon. If it wasn't for the spiders in Australia, I wouldn't mind living there, it sounds like. Caitlin, my statements aren't true for the whole of Australia. It's very much the southwest corner of Western Australia. And there's currently a pretty big housing crisis going on over here. So we have our problems, but I do happen to live in just like a very nice, even-tempered weather area, except for the 50-degree days, but they are not that often. We're really excited about something.
Why don't we get a mud season? A mud season sounds amazing. It's like you got summer, winter, spring, autumn, mud season.
We have fire season instead, and we do have mud season.
Could we swap fire season for mud season?
Because
that sounds like a good deal.
Our winter is when it's cold and rainy, but we also have just the rainy, not the cold.
Yeah, but I don't want cold or rainy season. I still want cold and rainy season.
I was going to say, who are you and what have you done with Mr. Bones?
An additional season put onto that, so I get another 3 months in the year, which is mud season.
Well, like I said, that's what I was saying. We do have wet season, which is basically mud season.
Yeah, but I want that and mud season.
Well, where would we keep the mud?
It would just get another 3 months.
Oh, you want the year to be 15 months long?
Yeah.
Speak to the Romans.
Augustus and Julius.
Yeah. Leg. Alright, I made a leg, but Mr. Bones would really, really like me to do a butt ribbon before time is up. I think time is approaching up. I'm going to start the name poll. Oh, I haven't closed the previous poll. All right, looks like you guys want to do another one of the Hero Boy theme. I'm okay with that. Let's do that. Let's name Suicune. So, the names that I remember. Let's see. We had Butt Ribbon / But Tiffany Ribbon. We had mudslides are very dangerous, that is true. We had Chill Wawa. Mr. Bones has asked me to wait. I can wait. I am very patient. We have a spider that lives on our balcony, but I honestly, in the city here, I don't see spiders very often. We see some daddy longlegses, which are just like the little dots with the long legs that eat other spiders, which are great. You want them around. And we have a little black garden spider that lives on our balcony railing. That's it. You don't get any like the big wolf or huntsman spiders, at least in the areas I've lived here in Perth. I don't think it's a secret that I live in Perth. Mr. Bones said wait, but yeah, it did sound a lot like a quack. He was panicking. And all of our spiders have big bites, but I don't think they're necessarily super poisonous. We have the black widows, I suppose, but like I'm just desensitized. I grew up rural where there were spiders, and now I live in the city where, I'm sorry, there is just no spiders here. Oh, there we go. We have the rest of the name list coming through. Maybelline. I'm not using Miss Popping Eyes. And so Maybelline was the only other name we had. Okay, so the three names we have are either Butt Ribbon and Butt Tiffany Ribbon, Chill Wawa, and Maybelline. If you guys pick the Butt Ribbon / Butt Tiffany Ribbon, I will be launching a second poll that'll allow you to pick which one you want. I don't really want to put Miss Popping Eyes in there, but I guess we need a name, so... Or maybe just regular Tiffany can go in there, because maybe you want a name that's not a butt name. There we go. It's gone. It's launched. You missed it. The boat is gone.
I was going to make up a name on the spot.
It's too late. You've got to do that faster.
It's going to be amazing.
I'm making a butt ribbon as we speak. We're just working over a long tail. Slip stitch at the end to make sure that it's pointy. Nobody likes a blunt butt ribbon. Yep, I said it. It's just a bunch of single crochet. Let's see, that's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Hi, Deezus Crochet! Welcome! 16, 17, 18. How long do we reckon the tapeworm has to be? 19, 20, 21. It's 21 stitches. I reckon that's approaching about right. I get that it's meant to be like a little bit more exaggerated. Sorry?
Tapeworm is 2 body lengths.
Okay.
Remember when I gave you the thing? And you're like, what is that?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh no, well I got too busy laughing at it. 2, 23, 24, 25. Making my notes. 13 feet. Thank you, Amy. Amy knows her lore. Okay, so I don't want to like spiral the whole thing up, but we're going to move this tension down. Because what we want is a bit of an S-curve. Means we need some tension, but we don't want it to corkscrew. I think that's about right, honestly. Yeah. There we go. Okay, you guys have definitely decided you want one of the butt names, which is Butterful. Let's close that off and I will allow you to pick. So yeah, you guys said one of the butt names for 41%, then came Chill Wawa, which was Chill Wawa nearly made across the line at 35%, and then Maybelline and Tiffany tied at 12% each. So we will now have a secondary poll to either just name this majestic creature Butt Ribbons, or Butt Ribbon, or could have made a butterfly, by the way, guys. I think we missed a trick there. But I don't know how to capitalize this properly. But Tiffany Ribbon. There we go. So your two options are Butt Ribbon or Butt Tiffany Ribbon. No, we're not calling her Batilda. It is too late to suggest additional names. There we go. Oh, my ribbons are not long enough. Not by quite a significant margin, but that is how I will be making them. They need to be much more grandiose than that. You're not getting finished for next week. I can tell already. Okay. Oh, you were pronouncing it Boo Tiffany Ribbon? Sorry. I don't know what happened just then. Okay. I'll let you guys wrap that vote up, and I believe my lunch might be ready for some eating, which is good because I'm hungry. But we'll do that one there, and we will then make a vote as to who else we would like to make of these majestic creatures. Please pick wisely. You hold my sanity in your hands. But I have to wait for the... Okay, look, I dare say we have our answer. Yeah, we have our answer. The name is But Tiffany Ribbons. Thank you. Thank you for everyone who voted. It won with 56% of the vote, and Butt Ribbon got 44%, so it was close. I don't know if it's 2 T's or 3. That's why it took me so long to start the poll. I was sitting there going, but. I'm such a loser. Here we go. You guys can vote on who we're making next. I'm going to take a little break and eat some lunch. I will make sure I set the screen up before I go, though. So that's the poll. I'm a massive dork, at least. I'll scooch that down so we can see it a little nicer on the screen there. And I will show it good. You can watch the break video. So I will see you guys when I get back. But the microphone is still on. Where are you? Thank you to everybody who remembers to continue to celebrate our boy turning up. Our dearest little Lechonk, who is still leading the back of the parade the best he can. Poor little guy. While Suicune fled. He lurking though, don't you worry about that. Oh, no thanks, honey. What colour was the bird? Oh, wrong, not me, not my bad. There was a large bird on your porch, and I left the window to get your phone so you could take a photo. When I came back with the phone, no bird. It's inside the house now. It's its house now. Run. Okay. Yes, but Tiffany Ribbons is training for her dance recital. Let me close this poll off. Curious as to who you guys think you've chosen versus who you have actually chosen. So number 1 has won with 39% of the vote. Then came number 4 at 35% and number 3 at 26%. And I don't think it's any secret to anybody that Entei is somewhere on this page. Here we go. But anyway, you picked number 1. Petition to give our best boy a neighbour when we reach his generation so he has some more company. Honestly, once I start working on those later gens, it'll probably be worked on in a lump. And so I'll make sure he gets a friend pretty soon. Excuse me. He was some sort of brown hawkish looking fellow, not a barn swallow. It was on the barn swallow nest though. Oh, he might have been eating. Excuse me. Sorry. Okay, here we go. Hey, I have Cassette Beasts. I've not played it yet, but I own that game. It's meant to be one, like, it's one that I keep meaning to get to. So, excellent. It's always good when, like, you have a game and intend to play it and then it, like, crops up randomly from, like, one of the communities you participate in. And this is obviously one of mine. Your guess was he was 3, but you don't know what brown could be otherwise. I'm sorry, I'm actually going to do the reveal. I got distracted. You guys have picked Houndoom, which is basically the same thing again, just in grey instead of blue. And a slightly different hat. So Houndoom isn't brown though. Houndoom wasn't brown. I picked the grey of Houndoom. I can prove it. Ready? I can put it back. Look at this. I wasn't trying to trick anybody. You're happy? Oh good! I'm pleased. I like making you all happy. So yeah, it's Houndour that we've made, the little one, the little lava puppy. Houndoom, the doomiest doom. And I will be doing the reveals at the end, like I always do. And that means that we will not be punching this card again today. So yeah, that goes away. Suicune is going off to one side, into the bucket, with all of the yarn I need to finish them. That's you, and that as well. I think that's everything. No, the white is needed, but the white is needed here too. You think you picked 4 and you've never been so happy to lose? Oh, excellent! I don't know if we've actually named Houndour as well. This is important information for us all to have before I get too started. I'm sorry. Apparently I'm a little bit coming back from lunch. Houndour. How now, Houndour? Houndour does not have a name yet. But I'm going to stop and put the other names in that we just doled out. So Suicune was named but Tiffany Ribbons. And Raikou was named Haiku. Haiku the Raikou. But, yeah. The Huns don't have names yet. They're here somewhere. I can sense them. They must be close. There they are. Okay. He got spiky tail and a different hat. Yeah, but it's basically the same shape. Yeah, we are finishing an evolutionary line. That is correct. He does have a little, like, skull token on his chest. That is correct as well. This sprite needs to change so that y'all can actually see him again. Sorry. Yeah. Now this guy doesn't yap with all 4 feet leaving the ground. This guy balks. You can tell. Yes, I'm a millennial. Leave me alone. And he is our number 60 Pokemon. Meaning we will reach 60% done, assuming I actually finish all of the ones that we've actually started. We didn't make the little guy shiny. He did come up shiny in the game, but I ended up making his normal colours because it felt right at the time, and I go on vibes. Away. Oh, there's a Houndoom playing with the Togepi. And domming Professor Oak a little bit. Does he have the beans? This is the question. He does have the ankle bracelets. Oh, we are just splashing lines on the page. I'm not doing an open mouth on this dog. I'm telling you now. His mouth will be closed. And we'll do this. I do love it when you can just like splash lines around and it comes out approximately correct. Oh, he's got the zoomies. You can tell from his leg position. There you go. Got the little pitty patty paws. And he's fancy. Oh, and he's got his little collar on so that you know somebody loves him. My gosh, I want to stop talking like this immediately. I'm driving myself nuts. Phobos and Deimos, names for the duo? Maybe? Yeah. Hades, maybe. Houndoom should be Hades and Houndour could be Pain and Panic. Oh, I love that. It's Pain and Panic reporting for duty. Oh, we have Tobine's confirmation. What's that?
It's a filter.
For what?
Apparently you don't have one.
Does that just come out of the vacuum cleaner?
Yeah.
I don't want to breathe that. I'll die.
I know, but...
You're trying to get me filtered. Yeah. To beans! He does. He has all the beans. Beans present. And there's 3 claws on each foot, which is a little weird. Hades for Houndoom and Sharon for Houndour. Just another ridiculous butt ribbon going on over here. Oh, and he's got some little... Oh! I get it. He's not a pit bull. He's a Ridgeback. That's very funny if you know your dog breeds. Okay, so the horns look silly, but I'm just copying the perspective that they've done here. Yeah, I'm not doing a Harry Potter name. There we go. There we go. And there we go. Okay, he's just a happy guy. He's happy to be here. He's really excited that we've got friends over. Yeah, we could have Zagreus and I've heard them say it so many times. Mel, Zagreus and Melanoe. There we are. Sorry, the typo mucked up something in my brain. There we go. I got nothing in my brain. That's a copyright song. There we go.
It's not copyright if we just sing the one lyric over and over again.
No, it is. And you never want to invoke the wrath of the Swifties, my love. I think I phoned these feet in a little bit. They are not well rendered, but they get the job done. Yeah. He is an excellent bork bork nom nom. Your stream project is staying warm. Okay, you need to get like a walking pad or something so you can like be running while you do it and just keep the blood up. Oh, you lost yarn chicken? I'm sorry, Rena. Okay. So I actually do think this is basically the same shape we've just made. I will do the mouthpiece as like a separate little sew-on diamond afterwards. And after that, he's just kind of a log. I'll design it from scratch though, just to give him the opportunity to be as big or as small as he's going to turn out. She'll be coming round that mountain. She'll be coming round the mountain. Yeah, you have some horns. Okay, we have this collar piece, which is basically just going to be like a little ball with a collar attached. Funny that. That's a separate piece. It's going to be the same as like these ridges, as their own little ridgy-dig pieces. This tail will be over a long chain, or over a long tail. And then we'll do, I don't know, some picot-y type nonsense. Maybe 3 picots, one after the other, to form a little dip to it. Your stream project is apparently feathers. Yeah, they'll get you. Okay, is it Caron, like Karen, or Sharon, like Sharon? Basically what I'm asking is it Kazza or Shazza? These are important things. Yeah, I always underestimate how long things are going to take when doubling or tripling. In fact, I am shocking for knowing how long things take at all. Though these days I'm pretty good at estimating what like small little projects will take, but only if I'm motivated that day. If I'm unmotivated, things can take as long as they need. You say Karen for the god and Sharon for the Pluto's moon. Okay, so it's Shazza for the moon and Kazza for the yeah, current nameless Kazza and Shazza. Not real. You work one row at a time and each row is only one colour, so there's no colour changing or carrying yarn. Oh yeah, chaos is also CHA. That makes sense. Okay, so it's Caron. Not Karen, but Caron. And this is all... Sorry, I'm quite pleased with my picture. Like, don't tell me that this doesn't perfectly match the theme of, here boy! Yeah, we can name Houndour as well. You got to start throwing some names out for us, though. In fact, I think people have been. Zagreus and Malinois. Malinois. I will get it. I might call them Zag and Mel. Did my lighting change? No? I was meant to turn the light off behind me, but I didn't. Kerun? Oh, I'm also dehydrating, thank you. He's a very good boy. He is, you can tell. So yeah, I'm going to be closing his mouth. He is fine with that. I asked permission, don't you worry. Horns, legs. He gets paws, and he gets turbine. It's on the mark. I don't know if I'll be doing these ankle bracelets as a separate thing, or if I will change colours for them. Phobos and Deimos, yes. The only thing I'm worried about is that there is a literal dinosaur-shaped Pokemon called Danos coming up at a certain point, but I won't nix Deimos if you guys want it. He seems like a good boy, but seems like a bad choice for Pokemon. Why? He's just a little guy. Oh, colours. That. And, okay, I have Shramp, or I have Outback here somewhere. Outback might have gotten thrown back. Why can I never find my Outback? It's perpetually eluding me. It must be in here somewhere. Oh, there it is. We have choices here. I'm leaning Outback, but he does look like he is slightly more orange. That's not even right, even if I wanted it to be. Boop. I think I used Outback for Hound. I might actually just pull up the Pokédex for a second if you guys will humour me. Let's have a look. Can't really tell. I think it's Outback though. That's definitely a darker orange. They're all a little saturated. Outback and Iceberg. Those are the Gen 2 colours. They just are. We're solving the mystery of what's under the Diglett one way or another. What? Hey, how come I need a filter and you guys get to get away with saying stuff like that? Someone summons a Diglett, so you summon this guy like a canine officer and shout fetch. Oh, I like Hades for Houndour and Thanatos for Houndoom. That's fun. Look, if you wanted to, oh my goodness, I'm gonna have a go at this. I'm just gonna shorten your name to Kin. Sorry, I'm looking at that and I'm just like, I can't turn that into a word, and I apologize for making it a big deal. In Naligromilkin. If you wanted to, it was one of the Soul Silver videos, but I probably wouldn't have mentioned it, frankly, because like those ones that kind of got cut together kind of aggressively. But I appreciate it. Appreciate the thought anyway. I think we're going to go with these. And then, I'm sorry, his horns and bits don't look like they're white. They look like they're kind of greyish. Do I have any greyish? There's you. I don't think you're right, though. You're slightly too sandy. It's been a very long time since I've had to use brown. Probably means that there's a lot of browns in our future. I could just use regular grey. Oh, Grimalkin? Grimalkin I can do. Thank you. Sorry. Current name list, Kazashaza. Oh. Mr. Bones, you have missed the names Danos and... I forget what the first one was. It was Deimos and some... Phobos and Deimos, which I think are the names of moons. There was Hades and Charon. And you like silver? Alright, cool. I can do silver. Do I have a bone? I don't. I'm sorry. I mean, technically I have a whole skeleton's worth, but I don't think that's the question that's being asked. His bracelets are white, but not the horns. Okay, thank you. I can use white for the bracelets. Are you sure? Because in my sprite they all look the same color, but I know that, like... they often do stuff like that. Yeah, so the horns are a different color to everything else. So it's the little skull on his chest and his horns are one color, and then his cresty bits and his ankly bits are a different color. I might be going by vibes because I don't think it's going to look right if I make them two different colors. I don't think they're close enough. I think we have to pick. And I think if I had to pick, I'd go with white. I would. White or possibly the dreaded cream. Seeing how I feel about it. We'll be using one of those. Yeah, Phobos and Deimos are the moons of Mars, as well as the gods of panic and fear. Hey, that's cool. I didn't know that. I'm so sorry, honey. You have all of the names mixed all up. But you're doing a good job at keeping track of all of them. But if you wanted to just create one master list, I can help pick out who goes where later. Yeah, I'm leaning towards the cream because it's less harsh, but we will solve that bridge when we cross it. Something to that effect. All right, I'm going to start in my grey. We're going to make the head. It's actually just kind of a nub. Nub puppy. Yeah, honestly, if I could find like a super pale grey, I would use that instead. I do think the white is too white. I think that my sandy colour is too brown and too warm. I could potentially go and try and rummage up like an almond, but I don't think that's right either. I just think the specific colour we're looking for isn't right. So we have to go for something that matches the vibe instead. And we do that all the time. And normally it turns out fine. 5, 6. On Pokemon Go, they're all the same shade of light grey. Good to know. Because, like, yeah, even Nintendo has been inconsistent with their colorings. If we don't name him Doom, how will he sing the Doom song? Doom, 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 doom. Oh, you want to name him Lure? Collective name list. Thank you, honey. Kazza and Shazza, Deimos and Phobos, and Hades and Charon. And we might just do one vote for both names, if that makes sense. Right, I've finally gotten started, even though we're almost at hour 3. You liked the other red? So this is the one that I wanted to go for. It's being shown to its best effect there, nearest the light. I think this one here is slightly too pink. Actually, you know what? It's pretty accurate on that camera too. So, like, that's the one I think you said you liked better, and this is Outback. And I get that none of them is quite that right shade of tangerine, but, you know, I have melon. It's also very pink-orange. I'm just trying to make everybody happy, and I can't. No. I like this colour. I'm going with that one. Sorry. Pain and Panic. Man, they were classic. Mr. Bones has the crown. That's good. Will I be crocheting a horse sometime, as this is the year of the horse? Yes. Short answer is yes. Just Thursday's video will be illuminating, I think. So, the short answer is yes, and you only have to wait till Thursday, but it's not a pattern video. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, and yeah. Again. Oh, everything will make sense on Thursday. Pluto and Mars could also work. Oh, yeah, and Pluto is the name of a dog in the Disney mythology. You actually think he's exactly Doberman coloured? I think that was the intention. Alright, night Andy. Thanks for hanging out. And thank you to everybody who chose not to eat Andy. We do appreciate that. Celia, I have cut down on the amount of uploads I'm doing this year. It's basically going to work out at 3 per month. So I'll be doing a pattern video for the first week of every month. Then there'll be 2 other videos. So it should be weeks 1, 2, and 4 of every month have videos in them. Just to let me work on some larger stuff. Yeah. So yeah, you might have missed it because, like, honestly, I don't see the point in doing the community tab announcement type of thing. I think I've said it here on stream a couple of times, and I've done it on Discord and on Patreon as well. Yeah, I just have too many ideas that can't fit into 1 week's worth of work. Like the one I'm currently working on, I've literally been designing 1 to 2 things every day for the last 6 days. And I still have 3 more to go before I can get to editing, and I already have 30 hours of footage. It's like, yeah, that could never be healthily done in the space of a week. Yeah, I can understand how it might be confusing, but overall I don't think many people will even really notice. Yeah. Just got a lot more life stuff going on, and I'm trying to encourage a bit more of that life stuff to exist. I want to be slightly better rounded than I've been over the last 2 years. I wish to leave the house without feeling stressed about it, and when somebody I know is moving house, I want to be able to stop everything and help them move. And if someone's having a bad day, I want to stop everything and hang out and just, like, you know, I just want to be able to do those things. And yeah, this is going to hopefully allow that. That said, I also tend to be water when it comes to my creativity, and by that I mean I fill the space of the container I'm in. So giving myself 2 weeks to work on a project just means that project now takes 2 weeks to do. So I am gonna have to keep an eye on the scope creep, because my scope is the creepiest scope of them all. Oh, Lucifer! My goodness, by the time we reach Gen 6, 7, and 8, right? We're going to have to, like, constantly cross-reference with the name list to make sure that we haven't, like, doubled up on any. Okay, with Hades and Cerberus, why does Cerberus feel more appropriate for Houndoom? You would think it would be the other way around, because Hades is the master and Cerberus is the pet, or the guardian. And it's just like, but it feels way more appropriate for Hades to be the little guy. Yes, Hades is not technically the god of death, just the dead. I know, Thanatos is the god of death. One, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Okay. Oh, something's just not adding up there. Whoops. Okay, we did a bit of a whoops, but it's fine. Six. Okay, cool. Size? Yeah. I am watching. Mr. Bones, I'll just give you access to my Pokédex, and it can be just something that we keep track of, or you can build a function to do, or, you know, like a VLOOKUP or a search function should be fine. Hey, D's jokes are for everyone. Okay, yeah. I've made his head large. I have. But it just means he's going to be bigger than Suicune. It doesn't mean he's going to be too huge. It's going to be fine. It's going to be fine. Hello, Ferret. Welcome. Oh, nuts. Not sure if the other person found the Soul Silver run with Houndour, but you found it, and I don't mention colours, but it's very clearly the same orange colour as the hardest working torch. Oh! Really? Okay. I used orange for it then. Thank you, that's interesting. And also I appreciate you going and having a look. That's I don't know what to do now. Yes, Bunny Badger awoke just to share in the joke, and we appreciate them. I'm sorry guys, I'm losing my voice just a scooch. Alright, night Celia, thanks for hanging out. Okay, well, I don't have to do anything about the orange for quite a long time. So we'll just carry on right now, and then I may even just be able to dig out Hound Hour. It wouldn't be the first time that I've swapped colours in between, but I would like to, yeah, I'll try and see if I can find the little guy. Just kind of jumped at the point when I was discussing it for whatever reason, went hunting too. Yeah, no, it's great. Like, I appreciate you guys. Thank you. You often fall asleep to the stream. Oh my goodness, me too. Something about just like emptying all of the words out of my internal word bucket and just like giving them to you guys, and you can take them and do what you want with them. And then like I'm just like, I get so like mollusk is how I think about it. I just smooth brained, no wrinkles or lumps or ridges or bumps. Smooth brain for the rest of the evening, and it's the most peaceful I think I get. It's my most peaceful state. So yeah, if you ever are somebody who like chronically overthinks and has anxiety and all that stuff, find a safe person, or even just do it to a camera and delete it afterwards, and just talk yourself out. Just all of the words every time, like stream of consciousness it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Don't get me wrong, you'll find out pretty quickly who you are. But that's normally fine. It's at the end of the one titled Rare Candy. Oh, okay. That's fine. I won't go looking for the video. I'll go looking for the actual creature, because he'll be either here or he'll be in one of the 2 buckets out there. I think you have a little bit more of a neck than that, friend. My goodness, I've given you an absolute nub of a head. You're going to be funny looking. It's not going to be my fault. Actually, it's entirely my fault. It's fine. Your enthusiasm to do dumb tasks greatly increases when it's for somebody else. Oh, that's the, I think of it as like the mother hen override. It's like, okay, it kind of works both ways. So I am a strong, independent woman, and I can handle my own cockroaches, except for if Mr. Bones is around. If Mr. Bones is around, I become completely incapable of dealing with my own cockroaches, and I can't kill them or take them outside or anything. In fact, I have to make quite an alarming high-pitched sound, which isn't a sound that I was used to making before I met him. That sounds dirty, but that's not what I mean. I mean, like I can't... Scooby Doom is a great name. It's like, I can't deal with it. And like, I can't talk to shop people or wait staff on my own behalf. But if I'm with somebody who needs somebody to advocate for them and stand up for them, or like ask a question to people who are otherwise perfectly nice, I can suddenly do it. It's the override. I can do it for somebody else, but not for myself. Scooby Doom is just superb. But does that mean the little guy has to be Shaggy? Oh no, what's the name of the little Scooby that nobody likes? Scrappy Doo. So, okay, Scrappy Doom and Scooby Doom. You have to handle certain critters and your husband gets the others. You would label them, but this is a safe critter space, critter-free space. Yeah. Fair. Very fair. Okay, well. He's a little bit more dome and a little bit less doom. You know what? I'm just going to go find the Hound Hour. Alright? I can see the ongoing conversation. I will just see if I can find it real quick. Bear with me for like 2 seconds, minutes, hours, days, months, years. Ah! The time, it passes so quickly back here. Where are you, you nasty little dog? No, you're a good little dog. What am I saying? I don't know. Oh, there you are, right on spot. That's very thoughtful of you. Ha-ha! It's out back. I win. Third panic of the stream, but at least we made it past the 3rd hour before we panicked again, right? There it is. Look at this. That is Outback. Oh, don't have a headache, Yellow Fan. Hydrate and maybe dark room. I've been having an awful time with migraines myself this last week. They're not nice. I at least don't get the ones that are crazy painful, but I get the ones where you can't do anything about them, or like you can't function properly because you've just got like a bunch of really angry triangles in front of your vision and they're blinking constantly. Those ones. You thick. Oh yeah, no, he's a chunky puppy. I don't know how this happens. He's been eating all that good stuff. Yeah, he's bigger than I remember him being. And I no longer feel weird about... In fact, Houndoom's going to look weird next to him, and that's okay. Colours on my current camera are crazy different to my old video. Oh my goodness, colour balancing is the bane of my existence because I have a bright yellow light directly above my head and nothing we do seems to fix it. And my lighting has been horribly inconsistent over the years above my workspace. Now I've got it kind of sorted with these beam lights. But yeah, I have to end up having to do a lot of like post colour work where I used to have to do way more. I don't have to do as much anymore, but I used to do way more to adjust the colour settings, and like I wasn't necessarily super good about keeping it accurate between videos. Like, yeah, the colours are a little off. This is the colour. He is pretty accurately represented on this camera at this point, and if I filmed the Soul Silver video again, he would probably be accurate there as well. But it's all just about... Night, Bunny Badger. I hope you sleep properly this time. Scrappy Dower and Scooby Doom. I love that. Scrappy Dower and Scooby Doom. That's perfect. But anyway, Houndoom is going to be smaller than this little dog. Because this little dog ain't so little. That's fine. Pokemon come in different sizes these days, and they're all beautiful and wonderful in their own way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Seven. Okay. So that's 9, and then should be 6 more round to the front. All right, we're curving the back right now. Bless you. Can we lock in Scrappy Dower and Scooby Doom? Do you guys want to just do the name vote now? Because I'm happy to. I feel like a lot of you are kind of just like holding on, as like white knuckle gripping this life thing. So let's name them. Houndour / Houndoom. So first option is Scrappy Dower. Oh, Scooby Doom. Then I saw Hades and Cerberus. Forgive me if I can't spell. Hi, Mark. Let's see. We have Doom, Despair, and Deimos and Phobos. Excellent. So we have names. Deimos and Phobos. I actually like Phobos and then Deimos, I think. And Doom and Despair. It must be... Wait, so Houndour is named Doom? We'll go Despair and then Doom. There we go. So hopefully that format makes sense to you all. So the first name is Houndour, which is the big little guy, and the second one is Houndoom. I do think that there is a clear answer, but it's... You guys can pick. It's all up to you guys. You were all for the Hades name until your ultimate weakness popped up. Yeah. Well, that's how we get you. Hang around for long enough. We'll have you betraying your own alliances. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And we're swinging out this back. It's unanimous. It's pretty close to unanimous. You guys came up with some very good names just then. It was the Scrappy Dower that sold me on it. I already liked Scooby Doom, right? But Scrappy Doom just didn't ring for me, whereas Scrappy Dower and Scooby Doom are pretty dang good. There is, yes, you guys are quite decisive this time, and I appreciate it. Oh, it looks like I used top stitching. Interesting. Oh, night, Pam. Thanks for hanging out. And 6. In fact, Houndoom is going to be just a little guy compared to this giant pup. Sorry, I whacked the camera. Now, night, Jumbled Knots as well. Good night to everybody who is peeling off at this point. Thank you for voting. Thank you for hanging on. I will do a reveal at the end. We'll probably go for just under another hour. Just make as many pieces of this one as we can get done. 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. Already hearing me giggle during the wrap-up video of Gen 2? Yeah, you're probably not wrong. It's just like some of the ones you guys already have me lined up to say are ridiculous. It's the joke that takes like 6 to 12 months for the punchline to land, but then we have it completely out of context, me saying it like a serious person for my serious job. 7 ink. Single 3, single ink 7. You should know that we're dealing exclusively in prime numbers at the moment. We went from 19 up to 23. The polls aren't popping up like they used to? I don't know what's going on there, but YouTube has a tendency to do all kinds of stuff without telling us, so all hail the YouTube overlords. Yeah, I don't know how to tell you to even find the poll, sorry. Oh, go pat your puppies for us, okay? When I started this channel, there's no way I thought that she would ever say feral microwave multiple times as part of her job. Yeah, I can honestly tell you that. In fact, the concept of a feral microwave is a creation purely born from stream. Forged in the fires of Onyx. Still can't hype. Yeah, I also can't seem to hype. It doesn't seem to be a feature. I think it's only when you're viewing on mobile or something, and I honestly think they were just playing around with that feature to see what kind of a difference it made. In my experience as somebody on like the other side of it, first of all, if you see hype as an option, please do it. Any of those new features tend to be something that YouTube is actually taking seriously and actually pushing, and so like it can be good in that regard. However, like you kind of have to not let yourself get too hypnotized by things that are trending and whatnot. It's just like you just got to keep making stuff that you're interested in making and that you're potentially excited to watch. Like yourself, like be your own audience, and everything else will kind of just either work out or it won't. You'll either find your audience or you won't, but in general, engaging with some of the new stuff that YouTube does can help them want to push your content slightly higher, but honestly, it's not ever going to be better for your channel than just having good videos. And I'm working that out. I'm working out how to make good videos over time. You can have your hyped leaderboard. That's interesting. They've recently made it a lot easier for us to do A/B testing with thumbnails and video titles, and actually see the results of them as well. So sometimes you might see my video, depending on if you click on it right away. I mean, no judgment here. Sometimes like you see something you want to watch and then you don't feel like it that day and you wait for it to pop up again. You might be seeing the video have up to 3 different titles and 3 different thumbnails for the first 2 weeks of it launching, just because I'm trying some things out and seeing what works better, and already there's been some really conclusive results. Like I found that if my face is in it, it gets clicked more often, which was a weird and interesting discovery for me. That said, the vaguer my titles, the more people want to click them. But I also don't want to like get into clickbaity stuff. I'm not interested in, like, I want people who click the video to know that they're clicking the video. So yeah, like just you'll be seeing some variation in thumbnails and stuff, but I've been doing that for well over a year now anyway, so that's not really new. Thank you, Louis Spider. I appreciate you. Appreciate the hype. I did see that like there was a hype number on my shrimp video, but I genuinely don't know how any of that works because I don't really have a lot of access to it. Yeah, fiber therapist, I've been a little bit bad about like, hey, Mr. Bones, come and do a performance. No pressure or anything. But like, it does, by that what I mean is I do say like, hey, come here and look at this, and I just leave the cameras running and then I warn him afterwards. Which, yeah, I think it's really cute. And I like having those moments, but it makes it really hard to like delete footage afterwards because so much of our relationship has unfolded through these little half-filmed conversations over the last 5 years that it's just like, it feels like it's a Horcrux for us at this point, if you'll excuse the reference. What's phylactery? There we go. We'll go with phylactery. The Squishmallow video or whatever it was lives rent-free in your head. It's so funny to me that people like that one. I so nearly didn't publish it because of just like, I don't think it delivered on its promise. I was in too much emotional turmoil. I could not bring myself to harm that hamster. And that hamster has been rehomed with one of my nibblings, who adores it. Lovely. So like that's why you don't see Emmett, I think it was, Emmett the hamster in the background. Yeah, it's just, I rehomed the hamster to somebody who will love it as a squishmallow. Oh, you love my bat earrings? They are my favorites. They are my batties. I wear them a lot. I haven't worn them since October because I got some other fun earrings that I've been cycling through, but these bats are a year-round staple for me. I think I've had them since I was a teenager, and they've held up really nicely. Are the knifey-looking things next to my pen called mini shears? I think so. Trimmers? Snippers? Snips?
These are okay for putting on my face, right? They're not like pre-treated with something?
They're fine, they're just band-aids. Oh no, I'm not counting. I wonder if it's because people recognize you so they notice you post a video or any other number of yeah, I kind of thought about that. I think it's all right. I don't want to use a vulgar expression, but like let me just like lift my skirt a little and flash my ankle. I love maker content. I love people creating things, but I find a lot of fiber content isn't for me. And so I think that I potentially give that vibe to a certain section of my audience as well. And so like they will watch my fiber content, but maybe fiber content isn't for them either. So if I don't make it explicitly clear that it's me, it kind of falls into the fog a little bit, is one of my hypotheticals here. I don't know. It's just a thought. Chonk the Baby Dragon Size Up is also a common rewatch. Oh, I love that you guys actually rewatch the videos. I admit that once I'm done editing them, I find it really hard to watch them again. However, like, I think I'm at a point now with my videos where I don't actively cringe if I am forced to watch my videos. I do still with stream though. It's a little unfiltered for me to watch comfortably. But yeah, I can watch the videos I've produced recently at least without cringing. So that probably will shift over time though. I can't watch my original stuff at all. Yeah, they're really cute. Plus, it occurred to me recently that I've accidentally been like building a small arsenal of tools that I can use that are a little bit gentler on my hands, like with the curved needles. I always liked them because they help me like sew around corners, but I've realized recently that something that's particularly painful for me, there's nothing wrong with me, I just have a pain in my hand because I'm in my mid-30s and that happens, is like the pinching of a needle and pulling it through. But with these ones here, I can like hook my fingers around it and pull it this way, and takes all the pressure off my thumb. And so it's like, and these, like, I can snip with any part of my hand without having to like chocka with scissors. And so like, it's like I've accidentally built a bunch of accessibility type stuff for myself without realizing it. The snips seem so sharp. They're no sharper than any regular craft scissors, I don't think. That said, my fingertips are a little leathery after so many years of working with acrylic. They satisfyingly snip through a single strand at a time. I will say if I'm cutting through like a rope of yarn, I am better off using regular scissors just because of the way the blades are working, I guess. It's probably a failure with me, not a failure with them. 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27. Okay. Alright, okay. Good. Very good. Alright, one more roll around, I think. You have a rubber thimble that helps grab needles for pulling? That's good. For me, it's because my thumb like extends out a little too far, like back too far, and so too much putting pressure on that ends up like hurting the joint. So yeah, just being able to like grab and pull, it's very good, and you can't do that with a regular needle. At least I can't. So yeah, little things like that. I found that the actual crocheting doesn't bother me at all. Hey, Keyblade Mistress. Happy time zone. I too hope that everybody is doing okay. I would hope by now that we would know if they weren't. Oh, the poll is still running. Sorry, folks. I think we have our answer. There we go. Alrighty. The answer... I'm not diagnosed as hypermobile. I'm just a little extra bendy, you know. Alright, so our names are Scrappy Dower for the little guy and Scrappy Doom for the big guy at 71% of the vote. Hades and Cerberus came in at 15%. Phobos and Deimos came at 13%. And Despair and Doom got 1% of the vote. So thank you to everybody who voted. I'm sorry if your names weren't chosen, but Scrappy Dower and Scooby Doom were pretty dang perfect as soon as we heard them. Yes, and there were 69 votes. You. Oh, did I spell it wrong? I did not. I did not spell it wrong. It says Scrappy. Scrappy Tato. Alright, I went around again. Alright, now I need to start closing off the front and just still stitching around the back. Right, so maybe I'll frog the last 2 stitches and start the decreases there, work 3 around the front. That'll bring that down to 26, and then 2 less is 24, and beautiful, we're back to multiples of 6. Doesn't make any difference in this particular scenario, but it makes me feel better. Sometimes it's all about just giving yourself that little moral boost, you know? Here we go. Ole, ole, ole. You finished your shawl? Awesome! 3 months of work. That's... My goodness, I can't even imagine what... Sorry. I thought I heard something. I can't even imagine, like... working on a single project for that long. I don't have that kind of attention span. Like I maintain that blanket people, and I guess shawl people by extension, a shawl is a blanket you can wear, y'all are built different. I have nothing but respect for it. If I can't finish something in like 3 to 6 hours, then I have to start like structuring myself to force myself to work on it, or I have to be super excited about it, like Mantis Shrimp. Like, cause like Mantis Shrimp was about what, maybe 20 hours? How long did it take me to work on him? I think I did it over like 5 days. No, like 5 full days. Okay, so it might have been like 20 to 50, but it wasn't anywhere close to 100. Oh. And then we'll finish with a little decrease too. Okay. Oh, there's a creative corner. General whips and brags, I'm guessing. I want to see. And we'll scroll. Oh. Sorry, I just saw bagel soup. Now, bagel soup was posted like like 8 hours ago, but if Sour Sprout happens to be around, I like your bagel soup. Oh, glorious! I like the colours. They look quite purple on camera, which is what I'm responding to, but are they purples or more blues, you reckon? See? That's the shawl. That is a shawl. You love big projects like shawls and blankets, but you have a lot of them so you can rotate whips when you're bored. Okay, well that's good. That shawl was made with 3 double crochet all over. Ooh, okay. Yeah, it's just not my kind of thing. Every so often I get into my head that like, oh, I could try reproducing like famous artworks or something and like do that like a video, and I'm just like, no. Even the tapestry was like at the upper limit of what I could fathom doing. And even then it took like, I did the first chunk of it and it took me like 2 weeks to make. And then I left it for like, my goodness, it must have been close to like 4 or 5 months, something like that, and didn't even look at it again. And then it took me another 2 weeks to finish it off again. And it's like, no, that's not for me. No amount of DCC will get me through that. There's a new book coming out in May. I'm pretty excited about it. I already have so many of the chapters from the Patreon. Goes from light purple to dark purple. Lovely! See, I love purple. I've got a soft spot for it. I forgot to write down what that row is. La 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 la. Oh, gross. We're back to 23. Of course we are. Do 2 decreases. 19 to get us back down to 21. Just trying to give us enough back so that baby got Bork. Hi Ren, welcome. I forgot what I was saying. I'm trying to give him enough back so that I can put his ridge details on him where they need to go. But I'm already curving off the butt, so I don't know how successful we're being. What's really funny here is that instead of making him bigger, he's going to be smaller than Houndour, and instead of being like longer and thinner and bonier, he's going to be just as chubby, so he's going to look like a little chubby Houndour next to a giant honkin' a little chubby Houndoom next to a giant chunky Houndour. For some reason Dour feels like evolved and Doom feels like the baby. You like long projects because you struggle to remake similar things. Been bouncing between mosaic crochet and cross stitching to keep it interesting. Yeah, see, like I have a deep fascination with cross stitching, but honestly, I've never really managed to replicate the feeling I get from like filling in the little pixels on just like Aida cloth that I do with, like, I can't do it the same way when I'm doing it on crochet. And like, that doesn't mean that I'm done with it. It just means that I'm not done chewing on it. I need to find a way to make it as satisfying, and I don't know if it's possible on a 3-dimensional object, but I'm not done with it yet. I've been playing with Lego a bit recently because they've brought out some little sets that were only like $10 each. So I've made a hamster and a turtle, or tortoise, but they've got me thinking about a really interesting articulation that might be able to like give us a lot of mobility in certain parts of crochet. You know me, I love me some articulated crochet. So Dour feels more sophisticated. It does. Hello, Embarking Snow. Excellent. I'm so glad that you're reading Dungeon Crawler Carl. This is my usual, my goodness, it's been years. I've been talking about this book series for years. Y'all, if you like reading, try reading Dungeon Crawler Carl, okay? It's a big series now. It's getting a TV adaptation and a tabletop RPG adaptation, and it's got a bunch of graphic novels as well. And book 8? I think it's book 8. Book 8 is coming out, like, is it book 7 or is it book 8? I feel like a fake fan. Well, anyway, it's called A Parade of Horribles. The new one's coming out in May, so if you start now, you might have a chance to read all the other books that like before it comes out, and read the one that's coming out when we're all doing it. Okay. I have made you a chunky little fella, and hopefully you forgive me for it. And we're still decreasing. I thought I was going to stop, but I think we're just going to decrease all the way down. Kind of like the tortoises, you know. Ooh. 2, 3. Is there an audiobook version? Yes, but don't go to the one that there's like an AI generated one, which is probably terrible. You need the Sound Booth Theatre one, narrated by Jeff Hayes. And I don't normally like audiobooks. I don't like people reading to me. Jeff Hayes changed my mind. Jeff Hayes is immaculate. He does basically all of the voices, and it's incredible, and his performance is amazing. And one of my favorite things to do is every time a new book comes out, Sound Booth Theatre has a channel on YouTube, and he'll cold read the book as he's recording it for at least the first like couple of chapters, and I love it. I have a little playlist saved of all of the previous ones, and it's great. And so like I tend to consume it as one from the chapters from the Patreon, and then I read it when the text comes out, and then I listen to the audiobook as it's being recorded, and then I listen to the audiobook again, and then sometimes I read it again just to like cap it off, and that then it might spark a whole reread cycle. So yeah. It's Sound Booth Theatre, not Soundboard Theatre, but otherwise good recommendation. You've been reading DCC as an audiobook? Yeah, it's literally just the perfect thing for it's the perfect accompaniment to every activity. Yeah, the AI's voice, absolutely. Yeah, the character. We're not talking about AI generated anything. It's just like the AI's voice. New achievement! Yeah. The audiobooks are good. Yes. Do this thing that we're recommending. I'm sorry, I'm such a fangirl over the whole scenario. Oh. I don't know how many times I can rant about this without starting to alienate people, but it's so rare for me to find a series of books that like I like this much, to the point where I normally have a real strict rule that I will not start reading a series of books until they're all released, because I have no trust in authors anymore. And if you think George R.R. Martin is bad, I grew up waiting for Isabel Carmody to finish the Obernewtyn series, okay? And by that I mean I literally grew up waiting for the next book in the Obernewtyn series. So it broke me forever, and now I don't start books unless the whole series is out. And with Dungeon Crawler Carl, I broke that rule, and I'm currently not regretting that decision. But as we get closer and closer to the pointy end of it, I get a little bit nervous about how it's going to end, or if it's going to end. And he's so busy now because he's so successful. I just don't know. Can rant about it right up until it goes Game of Thrones and they can't finish it. No, what'll happen then is that we'll retcon it. We'll create our own little alternate universe here on chat, and that will be our canon from that point onwards. I'm hoping that at minimum, if it does go terribly, that it doesn't go so terribly it kills the first 7 books, which I adore. And so like I can still just reread up to a point. Because like there's a bad ending and then there's a bad ending, you know? The bad ending that like has no respect for its audience and makes you stupid for liking it. Hopefully I have more faith in him than that. Then hopefully I'm not wrong too. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That said, he's not let me down yet, so yeah, if they don't finish, that's where fanfic comes in. Exactly. We'll just all collectively go searching, and we'll find the fanfic that we think best encapsulates what we think the ending should be, and we'll just all agree that that's our canon. Sherlock ruined you for watching series as they got released. Yeah, honestly, these days, with them with every show taking like 2 to 3 years to come out with like a season 2, like in between seasons, it's like it's not worth starting any show. There's a reason I'm watching a TV show that's 30 years old at the moment. Okay, I need to stop and actually do a stitch count because I think I've been stitching and rambling and not writing anything down. I know I've at least been sticking to my pattern of a decrease at the end of each row and 2 decreases at the start of each row, just to like whittle those numbers down. But that means I should be at 15 at the moment. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. What? We went from 23. Oh, right, and that should be 20. Which means that's 17 and this is 14. I can count, I just can't add. And there is a difference, and any crocheter will be able to tell you what that difference is. 1, 2, 3. So that would have been 12 or no, that would have been 11 around. Okay. Alright, good. Oh, I'm currently watching Friends. Which I gotta tell you, ages a little worse every time I watch it, but it is still such a comfort show for me that I don't know, I think I'll be rewatching it forever. Oh yes, we very much liked The Pit. I know that there is a season 2 coming out at the moment. Mr. Bones and I are waiting for the full season to be out before we watch it. That's, you know, yeah, exactly. I love it when I'm consistent with what I've been rambling about. Yeah. Because, like, I watch a lot of TV, but even I can't get through all 10 seasons of Friends in a week. Where should you be looking for DCC? Well, I know you can get, like, the ebooks on Kindle, and I have the Soundbooth Theatre app. I know it's another app, but, like, it's even better because you can avoid, what's it called? Audible. Alright, I have them all on Audible at the moment, but I know that there's been, like, kind of a tiff between people who produce books and that app. I don't really know anything else about it. So I know that Soundbooth is kind of splintered off, but I have all of the current ones through Audible, because you can just get them with free credits every month. But other than that, go to Soundbooth Theatre and get access them directly through there, I think is an option as well. Boop. That one's for you, Keyblade Mistress. Your library has a Friends amigurumi crochet book. I swear, everything has an amigurumi out there. How come you knew it was Friends? Well, Sith Assassin, I was talking about it last week as well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 11. There's 11 stitches. Yeah. So that was 8. I know, I'm kind of ready to close this down now. So he's a chunky little doom. And look, I'll admit that I'm a little bit off form here. I'm just glad that you guys are forgiving enough that you don't really mind if I don't always nail the proportions. Because I do have the ability to nail proportions, but I just don't seem to do it as often anymore. There we go. He does look like a little bean. He is a bean of doom. Mr. Bones has been catching a little bit of Friends over my shoulder, and he has his own opinions. You watch Friends for Phoebe and only Phoebe? Yeah, I had all of her songs stuck in my head last week, but I don't know, she doesn't sing as much in the mid to late seasons. It's like the triplets stole all her music. Yeah, I know, I'm sorry, the 30-year-old thing hurt me as well. Don't worry, I definitely caught some strays there. Okay, we have a sausage. He's such a little guy. Yeep. I mean, everything's always in proportion with one another. It's just that, I suppose I can't, I should just stop talking because, like, I mean, it's perfectly on form, so I don't know what I'm on about. I guess I'm just a little sensitive today. And I've also got skewed perspective because of how many things I've made over the last week, and they didn't all necessarily turn out exactly the way that I wanted, but I didn't have time to go back and make any doubles of anything. It was very much like, oh, you have one, you got to keep running. So Yeah, I'm skewed by information I have that you guys don't have yet. But no, I think in general things tend to turn out okay. If they didn't, I would be not showing my face. Let's do a little snoot for you, friend. A little snoot. Little booper. Yeah. That's fine, Louie. You don't have to like sitcoms. Trust the process. Trusting. We washed the dog, and this is what happens with the water all evaporating afterwards. 2, 3, 4. Yeah, we'll go 5 for a snoot. The Legend of Vox Machina. See, I want to watch that. I watched the original streams by Critical Role back when... Is it Tiberius or Oberon? Why do both of those names feel like the guy? The folks anyone who's watched Critical Role will know the guy I'm talking about. Back when he was still on it, and he was hard to watch. But like I appreciated the characters. I don't know. I still intend to watch Vox Machina at some point. I'm trusting the process. Look, trust the process. We are trusting. We're allowed to also, like, part of the process is sometimes complaining about the process. Just saying, a lot of people skip that step. You're allowed to bemoan the process. Okay. You're just a chubby little guy. What have I done to you, my boy? Oh, the people will never forgive. They'll never forgive.
I love that on stream.
Yeah.
It looks like Houndoom has like this big fluffy afro.
Yeah, I can see it on my screen. Yeah, no, I enjoyed watching the Critical Role I watched, but I find it much easier to consume that kind of thing in podcast form. And for some reason, when I went looking for podcasts to listen to, I didn't end up listening to that one. I found Dungeons and Daddies, which I intend to go back and re-listen to again because it holds up. That is a lot lighter than Critical Role and a lot funnier. So Critical Role is like art, you know, but sometimes you want the junk food instead. Yeah, the Orion, that's something, behind the scenes was wild to follow. Yeah, that is messy, and you know what? You have to wonder how he feels now about, like, staking his claim on his IP that strongly and then just missing out on just, like, the juggernaut that was Critical Role. Orion and Tiberius, there we go. The guy that we've all collectively decided doesn't exist. Which sucks. As a human being, that has to be rough. But, like, as somebody who loves gossip, I have to wonder how he feels about the whole scenario. Yeah, see? Dungeons and Daddies, y'all know. That is funny stuff. I'll admit that it took me a couple of attempts. Like, if you watch old streams, you might hear me say I don't really like Season 2. That is no longer accurate or correct. Basically, when I was first listening to Season 2, it was still coming out episodically, and so I have a really hard time with maintaining attention spans across that. I need the next episode to be available when I'm ready for it. But when I went back and listened to it again, when it was all available, it was great. Like, no notes. It was very funny. I don't think much will ever beat Season 1 for me. Just like the whole... Just everything. It's very, very funny. Okay, there you go. Another part of the process is repeatedly asking, what is going on? Yes, exactly. It's like, what have my hands been doing again? Did I write any of that down? No. Hi, Coletti Spaghetti! And through the first campaign for Worlds Beyond Number. It gives Ghibli vibes, and they like to say one character is in a very different Ghibli film. Okay. I'll admit that I tend to skew a little fluffier with a lot of my content. And I think that's because like fluffy stuff is easier to like consume in the background while you're doing stuff. And like focusing on other things. If I want to focus on something, I'm a bit choosier and I like something a little bit more serious. I'm sorry, Louise. The shape of the head really bothering you? Well, I completely forgot to put eyes in. So, that's a problem. That's a paddling. What's really funny is that in the past few years, Critical Role changed their fan art rules to be much closer to what Orion was saying they should be due to Amazon forcing to. Interesting! It's funny how time can do that to things. Revealed heroes and villains. They're playing, okay? They are size-appropriate playtime buddies. I think they might have even been made in the same episode. They stack. They said they stack. No more information. We forgot eyes. We all forgot the eyes. Which means I'm going to have to come up with a solution for that. I'm going to make the horns, but I already know he's going to look like a tiny little tiny roly-poly grey puppy dressed up like an adult Houndoom. That's just, there's no escaping what this is inevitably going to look like. Okay, so I used white for the little guy, so maybe I use white again. Maybe it's fine. I do think it's supposed to be a little bit more bone. Noot, noot. Good vibes, no eyes. Look, I'm doing my best, alright? You guys are very distracting today. We're talking about all kinds of interesting things. And that just means that I can't be having all the mind focus on all the... I'm not restarting. Thank you very much for the recommendation, though. No, around here we make it work. If it gets too rough, I'll restart it later. But we won't restart with 15 minutes left to go in the stream. 4, 5... He might get a little head extension. 3, 4, 5, 6. He might just get a completely different body piece between this week and whatever week he ends up finished in. Oh, the backs haven't been snapped on. I just chucked these in there because I forgot them entirely. Like, we finished it off. It's like, oh yeah, whoops, we didn't put eyes in. I don't think we even really discussed if we were going to use safety eyes or not. Restarting is always an option, but we'll just see how well we can dress the nugget up first. Bringing back the duck face? Nah, the duck face needs to stay wherever it fell. I'm sure the wing feathers will look great when you're done though, Fiara. We'll just have to trust the process together. I have Pingu really aggressively newting at me from the Discord right now. There we go. The other does have safety eyes. Look. It's probably so big because I wanted to use safety eyes. Nah, honestly, any of them that get made as part of like the gaming challenges always end up bigger. Without you guys here holding me accountable, things just get out of control and I lose focus and I end up making them huge. And I only get through like 2 a day, whereas I used to be able to get through like almost all 6 of them in a single day, but they've just grown larger over time. But part of that is the Pokemon that we're making have gotten more complex over time, which also like, definitely adds to it. This is Scrappy Dower, and this is Scooby Doom. That is a lot of wings. Oh, I think I recognize that setup. Are you making a million griffins? Is that the thing that's happening? The stream does impose a time limit, and I've gotten better about doing that as well. I think I formalized it not that long ago, where I'm like, okay, we spend 2 hours focusing on them, and then it's about, I read the vibe of like, should we move on? Should we stop? Should we keep going on the one we're currently working on? And like in general, it's been pretty good about keeping us focused. Okay, now just to prove a point, we're going to do the little collary bit. Not that there's a point to prove, but we'll do it. I guess I'm low-key just trying to prove to myself that all of the bits will fit. You finished the 6 griffins, these wings are for 6 phoenixes. Wow, okay. That makes sense. That makes sense. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Scooby-Dooby-Doom, where are you? Okay. Do we have names decided already? We do. We actually decided, we locked those in pretty dang early, if I do say so. So, we have named Houndour Scrappy Dower, and we've named Houndoom Scooby Doom. We also named Raikou, we named him Haiku, and we named Suicune, but Tiffany Ribbons. You know what? She'll be right, mate. She will. I'm going to call that the collar tag. There's a magic ring of 5, and I'll do over tail for the collar itself. A magnificent name? I think so. We always think the circle on his collar has an alien inside. Yeah, no, it does definitely give that vibe. In fact, it's not the only Pokemon in this gen that seems like it's something driving something else. Take another look at Xatu if you get the chance. I might even pop him up on the screen because it's just so clearly a cat inside a bird robot. Okay, it's just, it is. Look at this. All right, how do I point? I can point here. See this right there? That is a cat peeking out of its bird robot. Yes, I'm sorry, Andrew, you missed Suicune. That said, Suicune only got to a certain point as well. So we're missing the hair mainly on that one there. Yeah, what am I doing here? We don't want a magic ring. Alright, I'm going to change the thing back so we don't confuse anybody. There you are. Bark, bark. You think it's Trico inside Xatu? Easily could be. I prefer the tiny cat. Yeah. To me, it just looks like a stereotypical tiny cat. Nope, they're not inflamed nips. It's clearly a cat. It's kind of like Diglett's nose being a mouth. Like, once someone points it out to you, every time you look at it, you kind of go, huh. Oh, I've grabbed white instead of cream. That's fine. I think I did it on purpose. Sometimes trusting the process is just the act of denial. Like Pokemon Colosseum Gale of Darkness. I think shadow Pokemon were also a thing in Pogo, right? Honestly, I've lost track of all of the Pokemon modifiers that there are out there. Maybe that makes me a fake fan, I don't know. I know that I like them. I like the invention of them. I like collecting them. I get a little tired trying to keep track of all of the lore. Okay, there we go. Okay, excellent. That goes the whole way around. How many stitches was that? That was a slip stitch. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Excellent. Which is good because I nearly ran out of tail. There we go. Wrap that around. There we go. Beak! Now, he can safely traverse the streets because you can tell that somebody owns and loves him. Give some little eyes to the skull token. Do I have another black pin? I don't. Oh well. We'll use purple. Alrighty, how are we doing for time? Okay, we are coming up on the 4-hour mark. So he's obviously still missing legs and a tail and blah, 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 blah. You mentioned picking white to match Houndour. Yes, we can absolutely retcon that. I'm fine with that. I can accept that. Alright, let me just do the reveals, because we are going to be wrapping it up now. I know that, like, we kind of got 2 dog nubs done. But, a lot of the pieces that we have to make are legitimately just duplicates at this point. How much do people recommend setting up an Etsy shop for physical and digital material? I recommend keeping them completely separately because you will already get people buy stuff from the digital downloads thinking that they're purchasing the physical item. And if you've got 2 shops under the same like brand name or whatever, it's only going to add to that confusion. That is just my opinion on the matter. So if you're going to have them separate and call them 2 different things. Or like 2 related things, but make it clear that they are different because people will not read your listings and they will not read any writing you put on the photos. And it'll only be 1 out of every like 20 or so, but it'll be enough to drive you batty. The horn length is slightly different for male and female Houndoom. Oh, excellent. So I've made a female Houndoom. So she's a good girl. There we go. Even better. Alright, sorry. I'm doing the reveals. That's what we're doing. So today's theme was Here Boy. Not to be confused with Hebert. And let me just zoom this in again a little bit here. There we go. And so you guys picked number 2 and you picked number 1. So number 4 was Entei. Yeah, I put them all on there. I was feeling brave today. And number 3 is probably the most controversial of the choices that I put on this particular map. And that was Pillar-Swine. But you can't tell me that if you said, Here Boy, that thing wouldn't just go gloof, 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 and come over and say hi. Alright? I will not believe it for a single second. He is clearly a very good boy. You already have experience of people not reading on Etsy. Good advice, thanks. Yeah. Like sometimes I'll have the word pattern only on like every single photo and in the caption and in the description, and I'll still get the I paid my $6, where's my insert blank here. Just like, okay. You thought Entei was the pale brown? Yeah, there was nearly a disaster when you guys you very close nearly picked number 4, and I would have tried my best, but as you can tell from the ones we made today, the quality would have like fallen off a cliff a little bit. So happy time zone, everybody. Thank you for hanging out for these 4 glorious hours. I hope that your weather's either less or more, depending on what you prefer. And keep an eye out for a video this week, because I've been working really hard on it. I think you'll really like it. Yeah. Other than that, that's it. I think that's it. End screen. Cool. All right. Bye.